Okay, are we live? Yes, okay. Let's hope that's the last of the OBS shenanigans. Please, I'd very much appreciate it. I have to figure out what's going on with OBS. It's just doing some wacky stuff. Hiya Fire, welcome. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with OBS. This whole week, it's been crashing. Every time I try to start stream, it crashes. And then I have to, and it crashes the whole system. It's not just OBS. It crashes the whole system. I have to reboot and then set everything up again, which takes me, you know, sometimes 5-6 minutes. It's getting a bit maddening because it's happened the whole week. And today I thought to myself, you know what? I am going to reboot the computer before I set everything up. And just to prevent that from happening. And turns out, guess what? It happened again. I don't know what the heck is happening. I don't know. It just doesn't like me this week. I don't know. I'll try to do some diagnostics during the weekend to see. I just hope it doesn't crash midstream. That would be terrible. Some plugin that got updated and it's throwing up some error. I don't have any. That's the thing. I don't have any plugins on OBS. My OBS is vanilla as it comes. So I don't know what the heck is happening. I am really at a loss as to what happened. Between 3 weeks ago and now, something happened. I don't know what it is. But yeah, hope OBS has been constantly crashing this week, where it didn't do that before. I mean, this happened a few times, right? This wasn't an isolated thing. It did happen once, I don't know, every 2 weeks. But now it's every day. Every day I set everything up. Everything's nice and tidy, ready to go, ready to stream. And then OBS just freezes. And I realize immediately because the video footage freezes. And then, you know, just... Google states it might be outdated display drivers. I mean, I think I got the latest ones. I'll try to figure that out after I close stream today. I'll try to see if I've got anything out of updates or out of the latest version. But yeah, it must be something like that. I don't know. I'll have to do some diagnostics during the weekend because it's very annoying. The setup to put the stream up is usually around, you know, get everything up and running. Thank you so much. Yeah, I set everything up, put the messages on the social media sites, and I customize those, put up the images, everything else, and then suddenly I go back to OBS. Well, time to press start stream, and I notice that the video is frozen, and yeah. It's sad. But thank you. I'll figure that one out during the weekend. Hopefully it's just a few updates and everything should be back to tip-top shape. But yeah, this week has been maddening for starting stream because then I start so late. I could have started streaming some, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. Boo. Anyway, we're back. What matters is that we're here, and hopefully OBS doesn't crash again. That would be terrible. Please don't do that. Please allow me to just roll on at least today, and then I'll figure out what's wrong with you. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. It's Friday, so hopefully you're having a nice Friday and everything's cool. All right, let me just post everywhere. Post, and post. There you go. Okay, we're good. We've posted everywhere. Stream has started. Hopefully. It's gonna be less crazy now. I scheduled a couple of days to get some rest, and the rain has not given up. Oh yeah, it's been raining here quite a bit too. Yeah. And yesterday, but indeed, it's Friday. Well, yeah, the silver linings, am I right? But yeah, it is a thing. The weather has been very on or off. It's very cloudy. Yesterday, I had to turn on the lights an hour and a half before my usual time of turning on the lights because it was just getting so dark. But, you know, hopefully things will improve down the line. But, you know, it's Friday, so it's nice. You know, got a whole weekend ahead of us to hopefully relax and not work at all. Because why would I work on weekends? I don't do that. How was the experience for her? How she loves to code in the dark. I mean, to be fair, okay. The camera, or rather, I did see the footage. The footage looks way worse than it is in the physical space. In the physical space, the lighting is still okay. But then I go check the footage, and yeah, I realized that it can get a little dark. But that's the fault of the camera, not the lighting itself. Trust. But you know. Oh well. All right. Hopefully OBS doesn't crash and everything's good. And yeah. Okay. I've posted things. Yes. Okay. We're good. We're good to go. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right. We had doing good. Awesome. I hope you're having a nice Friday because it's Friday. Yeah, we were just talking about it. Just requested some Steam keys for my game. Ooh, nice. That's very cool. I do have to set that up sometime. I'll do a few more developments on the game, and then I'll start thinking about the whole Steam process because I wanted to start putting this up on Steam. Yeah. Playtest hopefully in a few days. Ooh, very cool, very nice. Steam process is, yeah, because you've been at it for what? I remember we talked about the whole Steam process before that whole 2-week pause that I did, and you're still at it apparently. Or was it this week? I don't think it was this week, was it? Time is fleeting. Time is escaping me forever. I set up my page a while ago, but I didn't start working on the playtest stuff right away. It's pain. Ah, okay. So that was it. Okay. Got it. Gotcha. But I'm still assuming it takes a little bit, right? That it's not immediate. That's why you're mentioning the pain. Let's see. Yeah, start doing it at least a month before you want to run the playtest. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Because yeah, I have been thinking about it. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. It's the last day of February today. And I am thinking, if I can push a few, because the game isn't, well, it does need a few fixes and stuff, but I believe in 4-ish months I could make it at least semi feasible to at least run decently. you could actually see stuff happening, villagers going about. You know, it might be very buggy and it might do a bunch of other stuff. But I was hopeful that I could push for a build for Steam in 4-ish months, but we'll see. Yeah. Hi, Sampurna. Welcome. When you've multiple important things to do and when you're focused on one of them, do you worry about the others and in the end not accomplish any of them? Well, I try not to. When I'm focused on a thing, I try to fix that to the best of my ability and then jump onto something else. Yeah. But, you know, all those other things are still in my mind in some capacity. But it's not as... It doesn't block me from doing things, right? A good idea is to, you know, jot everything down, write everything down, and then forget that problem to the best of your ability, of course. But because you've written it down, you've got a thing to go back to, so you don't have to keep that in your mind constantly, you know, nagging you, basically. If that happens, then you're not really focused on one. That is true, yeah. But, you know, you can be focused on a thing and realize that there's some other stuff to work on because you've come across them, right? Even now, I am going to work on, you know, getting the villagers back to running around, but then immediately I see some other problems. For example, this tree shouldn't be here. And, well, these edges are all off. I've done something wrong here. So there is that, right? But I know that these problems exist. I have them all listed. So it's not a problem. It's not something that occupies space in my mind because I know I have a list and I'll eventually get to that at some point, right? So there is that, basically. Just a matter of, you know, keeping things. If you keep things organized, you should be able to focus a bit more. But it also depends on the type of problems, the type, you know, your mentality towards the problem. You know, there's a bunch of, you know, underlying stuff there. Alrighty, it's time. Oh yeah, before I get the villagers moving, I want to do something else that Yeah, there was something else I wanted to fix first, which is the selector for the buildings. When you click on them, for example, there was this selector that would animate, indicating that this was the building. It's not working anymore. It's supposed to be because of, you know, the whole new coordinate system. So yeah, I gotta update that, but it should be an easy update. We'll see. But yeah, let's fix that. Let's start. That's gonna be the first one on the docket. Let's see. Should be here somewhere. Where's my code? Here it is. Because there's the update building info, but there's another UI element here that I need, which is... here we go. The building frame. I think it's this one. Okay, so where are you getting updated? Not here. Not here either. Okay. Position in building. There we go. Here we go. So I do have a method specific for that. Yeah, and I also have position in building. So I'm assuming both use that, correct? Yeah, position in building. Okay. So the position in building is the one thing I need to fix. Let's see. Yeah, because right now, that's the thing. I have to fix this. Because previously I was doing the building position would be related to the location position. And I don't think that's very useful. It just makes calculations way more complex than they should be. I think what I'm going to do at the end of the day is just the position of buildings is going to be their world position, and that's it. And I don't have to do conversions and wacky math for that to work. But there is something about... Oh yeah, because I need the location position. Give me a second. So this is what I'm working on. Let's pin this right here. I need to work on that other thing when I am selecting the building. Where was it? Ah, here we go. Update building info. Here we go. I need to do some math. Is that not it? Was that not it? Ah, okay. Here we go. This is the math I want to avoid. All of this stuff is super dumb. Come on. You're not doing it. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't do this to me. Okay. Is it still working? Is it the internet? What the heck is happening here? Well, OBS seems to still be working. We're still here? Okay. Did something happen? Because I can't... Even with the cheap... No, I know, I'm trying to get rid of that. And it's not letting me. So I was kind of... I kind of freaked out thinking that my internet or my OBS had just failed. Okay, let me just refresh this. Okay, can I do it now? I can't. Why can't I time out? Why can't I time that out? I can't do it. Yeah, the whole Twitch thing is just not working, apparently. Hiya, Kent. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, the Twitch little overlay, when I click a person to time people out or ban them, it's just not working. And I freaked out a little thinking that it was OBS or my internet that had crashed or something. But no, it's the Twitch thing. It's just not working. Let me see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I was gonna do that next. That was my next... Is it still showing up? Oh, so message deleted? Okay, so something is wrong with my Twitch tab. Let me just refresh this again. Okay, now it's gone. Yeah, something is happening with the whole Twitch thing. It's just not... Because I timed out the person. And it was still showing up, but now I refreshed and it's just completely gone. What is with the problems today? I need to refresh the Twitch API key. Maybe, but I'm directly on their website though. Do I still need to refresh the Twitch API key for that? That's so weird. Anyway. Hiya, Raventhun. Welcome. Still shows up for me weirdly. I don't know. Yeah. You're not doing that from the OBS overlay? No. I open up a tab with Twitch. And I do that from there. Yeah. Still see the spam ban normally. Nukes it when I do it through OBS. Ah, okay. Hiya, B. Welcome. Hardly when I refresh the page, it goes away. Yeah, that's what happened to me. Yeah, it's possible something about the characters they're using makes it persist. But it's that's sketch AF. Yeah, I don't know. Something is happening. Today, it's been nothing but technical problems. So the fact that the stream is still running is... I'm okay with that. Also, Firefox has a lot of problems for me with the Twitch chat. Messages that don't load. Really? I never had any problems. I've used Firefox. Well, I've always used Firefox. Or at least, for many, many years. And I've never had any problems. At least I don't know if I did. Oh, and thank you, Raventhorn, for the follow. Sorry you had to catch that whole technical problem stuff just a while ago. The scuff is real. Yeah, the scuff is absolutely real. That's why I switched to Vivaldi. We were talking about that yesterday. I saw a few news today that apparently Firefox has changed some of their terms of service where they can just... What was it? They can use your uploads or something, or whatever you use within Firefox can be caught by them and be used for something. I don't know. I gotta start thinking of alternatives. Yeah. So I don't know. Firefox is working fine for me right now. I mean, it's worked fine so far. Even on my Chromecast, the Twitch app sometimes doesn't load all of the chat. Huh. I did have to turn off some ad blockers though, because they made Twitch angry. Ah, okay. No worries. Saw your post on Blue Sky and thought I'd see what was up. Give a look. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I wish I could show you more of the game. I could do a little tour of the most important stuff, but it's very in the weeds right now. But yeah, I can do a little showcase of what the game's about in a bit. I was going to look into Libre Wolf. After that nonsense, I don't know what I'm gonna change to. I don't know. Firefox is so weird. It has a ton of would-be supporters, but the company managing it is, well, yeah. I don't know what's up with that. But if they're gonna start pushing for that, then I guess I'll just have to think of an alternative, I suppose. Hiya, Res Coder. Welcome. Oh, Jota. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Beginner learn English in C#. That's okay. If I'm speaking too fast, let me know. It's like Firefox management. Don't get why people like Firefox once you use it. I mean, yeah, it does seem a little weird, doesn't it? Yeah. I don't know what's up with that one. Hiya, Tawak. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. It's not C#, it's C#. Exactly. You're speaking too slow. Speed it up. Put it up 2 times. Firefox management. Hey, people hate Chrome for XYZ. Let's stop what they're doing and do XYZ instead. Yeah. It's weird. I don't know what was up with that. But I've used Firefox for so long. It's gonna feel weird loading up another browser. I mean, if I can find a browser that, has some good privacy options and manages to do profiles a little bit better than Firefox, because Firefox profiles are We'll see. We'll see. I'll have to think about that. Are you from Portugal? Brazil? Olá! Olá, olá! Aqui fala-se muito português. Se tiveres dúvidas no inglês, pergunta. Sim. Eu falo português também, então se tiveres dúvidas, só perguntar. Annoyingly, Chrome does a great job with profiles and Google already owns all of my data anyway, so... Yeah, but I don't know. It feels a little weird. I always feel a little weird when I... You know, I want to avoid that as much as possible. Google has the data you don't even have yet. It's true. It's true. Don't let them get a hold of it. They have time machines. You've heard it here first. So for anyone new here, just showcasing a little bit of the game. I'm not going to showcase every little thing or we'd be here all day, but you know, just to anybody new here. You know, game is a mix between a colony sim and an RPG. So you manage your own little settlement right here. All of this is still work in progress, so please bear with me. I'm trying to fix some of this stuff today, so there's that. But you know, you've got your own little buildings and you can also build your own. And yeah, you see that? That's bad. We need to fix that. This needs to get fixed today. But yeah, you get buildings done and then they get built over time. And then you have your little villagers, which are these little people walking around doing their own chores. And you do, you know, you gather resources, all of those things, right? And then when you leave, you have a whole world. There's a little house right there. Yeah, I need to fix this. I really need to fix this. But it's very funny though. Oh man. Yeah, this is all because of the new coordinate system. I need to fix that. But yeah, you can pretty much go anywhere. So you can adventure around with your party. You got a party right here. They're all cavalry this time. Interesting. But yeah, you can go anywhere. You can visit other places. I'm not going to do that because they'll break. The game is very unstable right now. But yeah, you can pretty much go anywhere. Make your own adventures wherever you feel. And then you can get into combat. Tactical RPG combat. I'm going to have to load up an old build for this. Because combat is just not working right now. I'm still trying to... hopefully I'll get that fixed today. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Let me see if I can find a... It's going to be old, okay? Just letting everybody know that this build is going to be extremely old. So for... just don't check anything except for the combat, okay? Because this whole thing is going to look very, very weird. Yeah, and it's like this. Oh god, it looks hideous. Okay, anyway. But combat is your normal turn-based strategy RPG kind of deal. You got your own characters. Each character has their own turn order. And then characters, depending on their characteristics, for example, this is a ranged character, you can position and attack from different angles. Like this. You can choose where to attack from, too. So you can be a little strategic about it. And that's it. That's the game. You can also trade with other villages and stuff, which I can't show you. I can show you that on the old build, but I can go here and it looks pretty bad. Okay, just letting you know, this was the old stuff, just in case you want to know exactly how it looked before. This is how bad it looked before. It was just a small sandbox, no relation to the world itself. But you could trade, you know, you could sell some of your own stuff and buy all of the stuff that they own. Like that. So yeah. There you go. And then you'd come back. And all of those things. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah. I speak Spanish and can understand written Portuguese, but spoken no way. I mean, that's fair. I just have 3 different profiles I have to use for a variety of reasons. It's just convenient, which I understand is a bad reason to give it privacy. No, I do understand that. That is true. That's the thing. I do want to maintain some privacy at the very least. I know that you have to do some concessions to get things working, right? But I would like to maintain my privacy as much as possible. So we'll see. Hiya, Prophets. Welcome, welcome. It's all about the little workers. It is true. Yes. Desert Hermit. Make your own adventure is always a lie in all games. I mean, you know. I understand old builds. I'm still using a WebGL build that's like 4 releases old to test in browser because I'm too lazy to open Steam regularly. I mean, that's fair. That tracks. Hiya, Potato. Welcome, welcome. The unhover now works. You fixed it? Not yet. This is the old build. You can see how ugly it looks. But yeah, I'm gonna fix it in a bit. But yeah, still trying to fix this whole thing. What do you mean? It looks neat? I mean, yeah, but also, you know, this is old. Old. So old. And yeah, I have to fix the whole building placement. I might just do that right now, actually. I just realized. Yeah, so this is the new version. It actually takes into account the world around you. So for example, if you camp, which is a way for you to settle down for the night with your RPG party, you can actually see the village right there. So, you know, it's way cooler now. It's just more prone to be buggy, but yeah, looks neat. Well, thank you so much. But yeah, fixing things. Let's fix things. Okay. First, I have to fix the whole frame thing. Gotta work on that. But I was thinking, before I do that, I might want to update how building position works. Bugs, I think you mean features. Maybe they would be features, but they're far too wacky to be features, I think. So, okay, let's fix this thing so that buildings don't rely on the position of their location. They just have their position in the world, and that's it. Let's fix that first. Because then it'll be easier for us to do some other stuff here. Okay. So, the position here... I want this to be... Well, this would be region position. But that's fine. What I want to do, though... What is this offset? I'm assuming this offset is... That's the thing. I don't want this to be the offset. There is no offset anymore. Where does this get called? Oh, it just doesn't get called. Okay, fantastic. I love it. Oh, man. Streamer, do you ever feel like the game is your whole life? I mean... Kinda? I do understand what you mean, yeah. I'm at that point where sometimes I finish stream and even after dinner, I still go on and work on this. Depends on the days, right? Sometimes I just crash out and I just can't anymore. And I just, you know, do something for fun for a bit. But yeah, I've been constantly thinking about it and stuff that I can improve and what should I do in the future and plans for it and, you know, what to do. But yeah, I get that feeling, yeah, all the time. Features are features, bugs are Easter eggs, crashes are secrets. That's a good mantra to live by. I like it. Yeah. That's a cool way of looking at it, yeah. Yesterday I almost killed my PC. I created a simple forester scene that gives the player 50 every interval. I wanted to set it to 0.5 seconds. Accidentally put What is that? 5 microseconds into it? Divided it by the wrong thing and instantly lost Godot. Even task manager failed. It froze too. Damn. That's extreme. I will agree. That is extreme. For sure. RIP computer? Yeah. Okay. What is this offset thing? Because that's the thing. This offset, this doesn't even get called at all, does it? Yeah, it just doesn't get called. So where is this thing getting called then? I'm so confused. Anyway, can you tell that some of the stuff needs to get deleted? Because that's kind of what I'm at right now. Okay, this one gets called once. But this method doesn't get called? Are you kidding me? Oh, wait. No, but then if that's the case, then it would happen. Where's my region renderer? This is the building instance. Ah. Okay. Well, that's fine and all, but... I have never seen my CPU go from 4% to 100% that fast. Just use the L2 XOZ to handle it. Not a big deal. True, yeah. To be fair, Godot disappears for no reason occasionally. It has happened on stream. Yeah. Weirdest quirk I've seen is that Godot editor locks up when my kid plays Minecraft on the other profile on my PC. What? It doesn't play the CPU, but it does become completely unresponsive? Huh. Interesting. Interesting quirk right there. I used to live in a time where if someone called home, I lost my online match. So stop crying, kids. Life is easy now. I'd never had that though. But I've heard stories about stuff like that, yeah. Phone filters for the win, yeah. We had a release where we forgot to cap the FPS in the menu, so it just tried to hit 1800 plus FPS on everyone's computers, and it was very sad. Yeah, that that I can see how that would be a problem. Absolutely. Lose my match even though it calls home. Did you work at Amazon? Y'all are being ruthless. Absolute ruthlessness. Where? Wait a minute. Where is my region renderer? Region. What am I calling here? Render location. That's fine, but... Well, there's this offset, which shouldn't even be here now. But we'll get to that. For each building instance... Ah, here we go. Yeah. That's the thing. I want to take this out. This is no longer going to be here. I don't want to do these maths. These maths are silly and dumb and silly. So there's no building final position. We'll call this the building tile set position instead. Tile map. Wait, tile map, the N is capitalized. I remember reading that New World Online had that problem. It was killing NVIDIA cards. Really? Oof. Ah, keeping the tradition. Did you know that Skype will shut down in my... I think I saw that this morning. Or was it yesterday night? I think it was this morning. I saw something about that, yeah. Not Indie Studio. After 14 years, they shut it down. Dang. Indeed, NVIDIA cards didn't have a boring as hell rendering pipeline. True. Don't code. I need your insight on Skype. I haven't used Skype in a long time. No, that's actually false. I used Skype for a few years, a while ago, because of a a tabletop RPG campaign with a few friends of mine, and most of them used Skype. I never got them to use Discord. They all had a Skype account, but no Discord. So, you know, at that point, I was just, well, I guess we're using Skype. So I did a whole I did a whole TTRPG campaign on Skype. And you know, it works. You can feel good that you're not the only one bitten by it. Well, yeah, there's that. Skype failing to capitalize on the pandemic is truly impressively bad. Well, there is that, yeah. But the problem is a lot of other platforms also got a piece of the pie. You know, Discord, the Discords of the world, and the others such alikes. So, yeah. Good morning. Hi, Agnosticode. Welcome. Is this code on GitHub? Well, not this one. I do have a few libraries up on GitHub. The libraries that I'm using are on GitHub, but they haven't been updated in a while. I've done a bunch of extensive changes to most of them, and those are not up there yet. Because I'm still working on the game. I wish I had time to maintain all of these libraries there, but unfortunately I don't. So, you know. I'm still at ICQ. Oh, dang. I never used ICQ, actually. ICQ still exists, my goodness. If not, find me on Merc. Well, yeah. Look, Trillion was the absolute nuts back in the day. True. Had my AEM, my ICQ, my IRC. I never got into any of those, actually. I think the first messaging platform that I actually used was MSN Messenger. I think that was it, yeah. What was that old thing, MSN? How dare you, potato? How dare you? I was like 6 when it was a big thing, and I remember just playing around with the emotes. I'm old now. Yeah. You're not old. You're 5. Merc was fantastic. I used to program interactive with chat games on that. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. Go stick your head in a fish. I'm old now. Get stuffed. Oh man, I went from ICQ to MSN. Yeah, I think MSN was like my first one. I don't remember using anything before that. I had a cousin which used Merc to talk to people, but I never used it myself. I did see him talk to a few people here and there, but I never used it myself. Cousin was also older than me, just, you know. Okay. Right, yeah, they still have to do that. I started dating someone in the UK on Merc, doing unpaid support for LiveJournal. Hell yeah, brother. Well, that's interesting. Back in high school, I had friends that used Dead Journal. Wait, is Dead Journal a joke for LiveJournal, or is that an actual thing? I think my LiveJournal account is older than you, Potato. I did surf through LiveJournal a few times, but I've never created an account on there. I actually never got into it. Dead Journal was a sort of competitor. Oh, so it was an actual thing. Okay, I never heard of it. It was an actual thing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Never heard of it. Wait, what is this? Oh, so that's why. No offset. Get that out of here. Actually, can I change signature? Yeah. Delete that offset. That offset is not supposed to go here. Tile map. Sure. And the others are fine. Yeah. Rest of it should be fine. I think. Now I gotta see where the errors are at. Never heard either. Also, hi there. Hiya, Pepper. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, never heard of this Dead Journal thing. I think I paid $100 for a LiveJournal permanent account in 2004. A permanent account? With what, perks and stuff? Doing fine? Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah. Say what you will about LiveJournal. It's changed hands like 3 times and I still have it. Well, there you go. Yeah. I don't even know what LiveJournal is. It was, think of, I guess the best way to describe it would be Tumblr before Tumblr existed. It was a website where you had your own blog and you could just blog about things, and people eventually started using it, mostly from what I remember, to, you know, gush about a fandom, basically. People wrote stuff there. People... it was a place for a little bit of everything. Kind of like how Tumblr is today, basically. But I remember it mostly because whenever I looked into any sort of series that I was watching, most of the results back then would be fans writing or doing art or doing a lot of, you know, creating stuff based on that series on LiveJournal. They were doing that on LiveJournal and, at the time. Yeah. I had a weird mix of crowds I hung out with back then. Metalheads, a few straight up jocks, some stoners, some radio room folks, and some student council folks. Very, very old blogging platform. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Tumblr exists too. Yeah. I do. My website is still on Tumblr, actually. I have to fix that. I've been slowly trying to create a Hugo website to move all my stuff to, but it's... Sometimes I don't feel like working on it. Some other times I don't have time. Some other times I think about it and fantasize about it, and then I don't get to do anything. So, you know. And sometimes I just bang my head for 2 hours and get nothing done. So there's that. A lot of community building there. Yeah, that's what I understood from that too. Yeah, fair. I would probably about Pikmin for the lulz. Well, yeah, it was a platform where you could write about anything. The movies you watched, the series you were into, the games that you were playing, the animated series, you know, anything you'd want to talk about, you could do there. There were also, I remember there was a very prominent and popular series. There was this person who was writing about, well, writing tips. And it became very, very popular at the time. And that began on LiveJournal. That person wrote posts about the writing process. And if you want to write certain things, here are the things you should consider. You know, all of those things. I did read through some of that. It was quite interesting. I'll make a website at some point, but not today. I'll be using YouTube now. Ah, I see, I see. Oh my god, I remember when the first Twilight movie came out. It was everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, yeah. I got spared a bit about that. I did see a lot of television news broadcasts would love to talk about the whole craze of the Twilight series. But me personally, I never lived through any of it. Twilight just passed me by. I did try to read one of the books once, and it was funny. I started reading, I think there was a sample chapter somewhere online or something. And I started reading it. Turns out I get very uncomfortable reading stuff in the first person. Or rather, I did at the time. I don't know if that would happen still today. But I don't know. I started reading that in the first person, and I was very uncomfortable with it, and I never read anything else. I didn't read it anymore. Just a few phrases, and it was enough for me to just drop it. So Pikmin, huh? Have you seen those little fuckers? They're so cute and stupid. I love them. Play Pikmin and command them to victory or certain death, most likely. Those poor things. My first live journal post was before 9/11. I'm so old. Dang. Don't worry. You're fine. In Ken Jeong's voice on that community scene everywhere. I was 1 year old. Dang. Sigh. Not to worry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Well, yeah, there is that, but well, this is the draw extras, but that's not what I want specifically. I need to set up the position for this thing. And also, there's this. Yeah. There. So we don't want any tile map offset. None of this is going to be... We just want the building position as is, without extras, basically. Okay, that will do. Also, no. Decoupling, what do you mean? You can't do that. What? I was 7 during 9/11. I don't know if I ever saw it on news or being talked about. I do remember it vividly being talked on the news, yeah. I remember seeing it during the day, right? But the TV was so low that I didn't know what they were talking about. I just imagined that it was a building catching fire. And, you know, eventually I figured out what was going on. It was pretty bad that day, yeah. But it was so far away that none of us realized what was going on until very, very late in the day. The thing is, I don't have to tie my eyes reading the chat because she's turned into an auto reader. I do try to read every message on chat, but you know. How far along are you in the project? I mean, depending on how I look at it, 40-50% maybe? Somewhere around that. Maybe a little less. Maybe I'm being a bit too optimistic with that, but that's about it, maybe. Around the 35-40% maybe. Yo, hiya Javi, welcome, welcome. New headset? No, it's still the old one. This one is still alive and kicking. It's probably gonna crash out at some point. Sometimes this side stops working. There's a small wheel under to regulate the volume of the headset. And I have to dial it in sometimes because this ear stops working. But if I move the wheel, it actually starts working again. So eventually, I'm pretty sure this thing is going to give out. But until then, I'm going to use it and not get a new one. Yeah. Apparently, LiveJournal has been sold to some Russian company. Ah, okay. Which is now in possession of my blogs from ages 16 to 22, which is a bad thing. I mean, yeah. Maybe you should extract all that information and just close your account. Or not close the account, but at least take it out of there. Just leave the account on, but take the information out, maybe. When she skips a message, I die a little bit inside. As it happened. I mean, it happens from time to time. But I try to keep up. And, you know, yeah. Time to delete that anti-Russian propaganda issue. Yeah, that might be a little bad. You might want to keep that under wraps. It happens when you get 60 plus viewers, you get tired. I mean, yeah, sometimes when you have too many messages, I do get some messages will eventually fall through the cracks. That's unavoidable, I think. They could have a copy of every post deleted too. I mean, there is that. They do probably have a bunch of backups, so maybe even deleting at this point won't do anything, unless of course they eventually delete the old backups and eventually they don't have anything anymore, but you know, they will still have it, you know. Not that I trust big companies from other countries too. Yeah, I mean, in the end, yeah, if they use soft deletes, then you're cooked. Pretty much. What is this used on? Ah, okay. So yeah, we just want the chunk coordinates here. We don't want anything else. So we don't even want this one. We don't even need this thing. So we don't need this. Yeah. Change the signature. Take away the location world offset. We don't want this anymore. Wait, no, it's not this one. Yeah, here we go. Take off this location world offset thing. Yeah. There we go. Slowly we're getting there. What is that on your right in front? Is that a lamp? What, this thing? This is my microphone. This is the mic. Hello there. Yeah, it's the mic. It's, I mean, I would like for it to have a better location, to be fair, but this is the best location that I found that doesn't obstruct my view of the monitors and also lets me look at the keyboard and mouse most of the time. It's kind of scuffed. It is true, but you know, I also want to keep the sensitivity on the microphone very low so that people can do stuff around me and not have the microphone pick up everything that they do or say, right? So that I want to keep the microphone as close to my mouth as possible. So I have to, so I can tune this to catch very little of the sound around me. But yeah, it is kind of scuffed, but you know, as one does, I suppose. I try. At the end of the day, I try. Okay, now I need to do something. I need to go here. Wait. This thing doesn't get used, does it? Yeah, I don't think this is getting used at all anyway. So, Why do you have so many pinned files on the left side? Mainly because I've been working on a feature that spans the whole game. And I've slowly gone through all of these files, and I go between them every now and then. But eventually, when I commit this whole batch of changes, I will unpin all of this, basically. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. It does matter. It's true. Because, I mean, I did this so that the sound of the microphone is a bit better, which hopefully is the case, right? Because previously I had the microphone on a very different position and the sound was kind of scuffed. So I did this so that the sound would be a little bit better and, it would improve it a little bit. Hopefully that's the case. At most I would pin 3 to 5. I do try to do that, but in this case I am making very sweeping changes. So yeah, there's that. Damn you, ninja me. Sonic is my name, speed is my game. Exactly. Lurk away, Pepper. Thank you so much. Gotta cook, feed pets. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for tuning in. Need to be Saitama. He's even faster than Sonic. Yeah. There you go. Oh, and ads are gonna come up in about 30 seconds. I'll take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Yeah. No ads, don't leave us. I'll play one game and lurk too. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Lurk away. I do appreciate it. Can't drink alcohol after work. Yeah. No, but I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, I have to let the ads play. Otherwise, people will get uncountable times of preload ads, which are even worse than just getting 3 minutes of ads per hour. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah. And it's also a time for me to do a quick break per hour, which is nice. Do some stretching, getting up from the chair, all those things. Preload sucks, especially when Twitch is scuffed. Yeah, exactly. I want to avoid preloads because they're a crapshoot. They can load up. I've seen people that have 8 ads. They go into a stream. They don't know what the stream is about even, and suddenly 8 ads. Oh, you want to watch this stream that you don't know nothing about? 8 ads in your face, and then people just tune out because, of course, why wouldn't they? Come back? I will. It's just gonna be a few minutes. You probably won't even miss me. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ad break just started. I'll take the opportunity to then do a bit of a break. So just wait a few minutes right there and I will be right back. Pew. Hey everybody. I have returned. Oh, you guys wrote a lot. Holy crap. Okay, let me catch up here. What are we going to break? Everything. Hi Arya, welcome. She vanished just as I came here. I'm so sorry. I came in just in time for a break. Sorry about that. Good thing I never get ads. Well, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. She was like, Arya, let's go. Anyone getting the ads? I am. I have ads at the moment. It's the services who bring Japanese snacks each week to you. I think I've heard about them. Yeah. I use Twitch all the time, and the streamers do say running ads, but I don't get them. I'm not complaining, but I still don't know why it is like that. Sometimes certain locations just don't get budget for ads, basically. Because when companies slot in ads for Twitch, for example, this happens with everything else, but in the case of Twitch, they usually they do a lot of money, and I mean lot as in a parcel of money goes towards certain countries, right? So a certain part of the money goes to Europe, a certain part goes to the United States of America, you know, stuff like that, right? And sometimes some countries just don't get allotted anything. Yeah. Could be a form of country where ads laws so hard. Yeah, there's that too, yeah. You have ad block. There's a lot of factors in that, yeah. Showing you an ad will cost Twitch money. I got gifted subs a few times and stopped seeing ads then. Well, there is that. That's a good option, yeah. I know India is one of them. SG is one. Singapore. Got it. Okay. Like, to show ads, there will be cost to Twitch a lot. Yeah. So just don't show ads. In some countries, you have rules that only allow banner ads, not full screen ads. I do wish that was the case. I do wish I could choose that. I would much prefer to not make as much money from ads and only have banner ads. Because I think full screen ads are just so intrusive. And, you know, sometimes I want to do things, right? And it cuts off my feed completely to show ads to people. But yeah. I don't know. Can we get one more pew pew? Pew pew. Pew. Who is wrote a lot and why does he know Camelot? My volume was up too high for that. Hey everybody. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kago. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. No, you need full screen ads because we support it. The break is much needed. I mean, that's cool. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Yeah. For some reason, I only get snack ads. Ah, I see. It might be because of regional stuff. Yeah. Pew pew pew. All right. Let's try to fix this thing. There's a bunch of stuff to fix. Oh God. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. Because you're a snack, are you? Because I always check out snack sizes and don't buy because I might get fat if I get too many. Well, there is that. Don't get too many snacks. Otherwise, yeah. Too many snacks are bad for you. Just a few snacks are okay though, but you have to be careful with that. Okay, let's take this offset out. Oops. What'd I do? Okay. Let's see here. Well, there is that. Right. Yeah, I have to figure some of this stuff out. It's fine. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, these are fine. Yeah. What I don't want for it to happen is these offsets. These offsets are not welcome here anymore. I don't want offsets anymore. Offsets are the devil. Yeah. Also, I don't think this is even getting used, so. Yeah, no. Oops. Get that offset out. There. I think that's it. What else? What else? Okay, here we go. We need to fix some of this stuff. Where is this? Ah, this is directly there. Ah, okay, because this is the draw extras thing. That's fine, that's fine. The devil. Yes. The devil. Oh. There. I think that's it, right? Just negate the y, turn it into a vector 2i. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Cool. What else? That's fine. That is fine. All of this seems fine now. I think. What do you think about the control node rotation in Godot? Is there something special about it? I mean, I never rotated control nodes, so I wouldn't know, but... It's right here. Is there something up with it? I would think that they're just like regular rotation. Or is there something I'm missing? There's probably something I'm missing, possibly. Oh yeah, question. Can I ask? Absolutely, yeah. Ask away. Okay. Okay, all seems above board now. We'll see. Will help me brainstorm once theme comes out for the jam. I mean, sure, we can bounce a few ideas off. Ah, final offset. What is this offset here? What is this? What is this? Yeah, it's the same thing again. Generate location at world position. Well, locations should have the world position set up immediately, correct? Is it not? Where is this used, actually? Okay, just checking. I had to expand it to rotate around a point, and there's a pivot. I know, but it's messy, forcing me to use offsets. Ah. Well, I have never dealt with anything like that specifically, so I wouldn't know. I like to ask because it seems you have experienced many of my culprits. Oh, yeah. But that one I specifically haven't done. Yeah. I like brain cells to brainstorm. Somehow I always end up with card games. Something seriously wrong with me. I mean, card games are cool. But yeah, I do understand. You know, there's a few websites. I mean, I don't know any off the top of my head, but there's a few. If you type in random game ideas, sometimes those are cool just to bounce off ideas and stuff. If you're really hard pressed for something, yeah. Let's say you have a texture 2D and a box collision shape. How do you make it fit exactly? I can manually change its size, sure, but like I want to be exactly 64 by 64 so it fits the image. Can you not do that already? You mean, hold on, let me... Texture 2D and a box collision shape. When you mean texture 2D, could be like a sprite, right? Is that what we're talking about? A sprite? Okay. Let's add a sprite here, just for testing purposes. Well, the sprite would have to be a number, but let's add... I don't know. I don't think I have anything that big, but it should work for anything, because I think my max is 16 by 16 on these things. But yeah, let's just add... Well, we can add our whole sprite map, which is huge. We could do this. So you mean you want to fit in a box collision shape to be this size, right? But are you manually typing it in? Or do you want to do that programmatically? Automatically do it? Well, if you're doing that automatically, then you'll probably need either a tool script, because I'm assuming... Is this going to be done through code or through just attaching... You know, you want to attach a... What was the name of it? A box collider? What was the name of it? Bollider? No. Well, yeah, could be a collision shape, sure. But to automatically do that, you'll need some sort of code to attach to it. You'll need, for example, to check the texture that is attached to it. I tried accessing the width, height of the sprite and the collision shape, but can't access neither. No? What is this? Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's do a quick thing here. Let me just where am I gonna put this? I think I'm just gonna put this on source directly, just so I can remember to delete it later. I mean, I won't be able to show it. Is the C# or GD script? I mean, both should work, right? But, I mean, if you want to do this within the editor, you'll probably need this to be a tool. And then over on Ready, or there are probably better ways to do that, but on Ready, you just check the size of this, the texture, and it should be fine, I think. I would think so, but I know how to do it in C#. Well, only? Yeah, I mean, if you're doing GDScript, but I mean, they both function pretty closely together. Now that it's open, I currently have Node 2D as a root, Area 2D, Sprite, and a collision shape has the sibling of the sprite. Okay, got it. Yeah, should be easy to do. They work the exact same. Yeah, both C# and GDScript work pretty closely together, so it's not that's not a problem. I wish it was a better teacher to explain. No, it's totally fine. You totally got it. But yeah, you should be, what you need to do is you need to have a reference of, well, the collision ship needs to know about the sprite, right? I assume you've got that covered. I can't get it to pick up the sprite size. Really? Let me just do a quick thing here. This might be pretty bad because I don't know. I haven't done tools all that much, so please bear with me. What was the export, right? So over here on ready. Let's see, sprite dot, is it size? Hold on. How do you get, oh, you need to get the texture, of course. Texture size, get size, there we go. This is a vector. And then all you need to do is set the collision shape, which I'd assume would be the transform here. Oh no, it's probably this. Yeah, okay. This dot shape dot. Is it size? Size, yeah. Size. Wait, but this thing. Last time I explained someone how to use Postman, they destroyed their own PC. Oh, is it set? Oh, so it's through properties? You can't just edit it directly? Interesting. Okay. Because I never touched anything like that. But you should be able to just set the size of this thing. Or maybe that's the problem. I need to... Ah, there we go. It immediately... Yeah. I'm thinking that's the ticket. Something like this? Maybe? You get the size of your texture on your sprite or whatever other 2D element you have. And then you set the size of it, the size of your shape, your collision shape, to that size, right? I'm assuming that's the way to do it. Oh, yeah, I need to, okay. Give you a second. I'm gonna do this on update, just so, well, on process, I mean. I'm gonna do this on process, because I don't think this is gonna work if I do it on ready. Because to do it on Ready, I'd have to restart Godot, and that would be pretty bad. So I'm not going to do that. Shouldn't size be exposed if shape inherits? I don't know, actually. I'm casting it because it wasn't letting me set the size. Because remember, some shapes don't have size. For example, circles only need a radius. See this? Not all of them have size per se. Some shapes will need different kinds of parameters to set themselves apart. Well, it's not setting it, but I'm pretty sure like I need to reset Godot to do that. Develop a safety feature. Basically, yeah. But yeah, I think this is it. I think that's what you need. Yeah. Let's just invent one global shape that we use for anything. Exactly. I mean, that makes sense. We can call it the circle box. If you circle it enough, it'll become a box. I mean, I can't get it to work right now because I think tools don't function correctly until you restart or something. But I think this should be something close to this or something like this. Yeah. The hexasphere. Hiya, rabbits. Welcome, welcome. No, I'm just thinking about that circle goes in the square hole viral video. Oh man, that video is incredible. I absolutely love it. Whenever it comes on any timeline for any reason, I stop a bit to check it. It's so cool. It's so funny too. But I'm down for the hexasphere. Hexasphere has badass name and does all the things, so I'm down for it. Yeah. I approve. But yeah, I think it should be close, something akin to this. You don't have to put this on process. I was gonna put it on process to see if it worked, but I don't think it's worked. I don't think it works anyway. I'd have to restart the project, I think, because of the whole tooling thing. Or it might be something else. I don't know exactly what it would be, but yeah. I think it should be exposed as a get property for every shape. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, the problem is every shape has different parameters, so I think that's that's out of the scope of the thing, basically. I'll keep this here, hoping while I work on other things. You let me know if you need it again, potato. Can you get a rect of a shape? I'm assuming you can. Yeah. Yeah, you can. But I think this one might be for everything. So you can do shape get wrecked, maybe. Yeah, you can do shape get wrecked. So you don't even need the cast. You can just get the wreck and use that instead. Yeah, I just realized that. That was my thought. Yeah. That's an easier way to do that. I didn't even realize that I could do that instead. Yeah, you could just do... No, wait, but you gotta set it. That's the thing. Because this is the rect of the shape. That's not gonna help. Right? Or you... I would just compare size with rect size. Yeah, but I don't think this is gonna work because this rect is from the shape. The problem here is setting the size of the shape itself. Getting the rect is not needed here. Yeah. If there was a way to set a rect, but I don't think that's a thing, right? There's no set rect here, yeah. Because it wouldn't make any sense. Depending on the shape, it wouldn't work, yeah. Okay. We don't want this. We don't want this at all. Did you get it, Potato? Nice. You got that? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Well, there you go. Glad you were able to get it. So what was the issue then? What were you not considering? Okay, we don't want this anymore. I was a moron? Ah, come on. You're not. People learn stuff as they go. Yeah. I tried to do sprite size. Ah, okay. Yeah. You have to get the texture. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. A good way to look at that stuff, because I don't know that off of the top of my head either. But what helps me a lot while I'm doing those things is checking the editor right here on the right side. If you don't see, because I don't see the size right here right away, right? In that case, I realized that, wait, where do I set the size of this thing? And then you click here. So you have to access the shape to get to the size down here, right? It's a good way of checking those sorts of things is looking at the editor. Yeah. But yeah, glad you were able to figure that one out. That is a good launch that would have saved me ages. Thank you. No problem. Happy you got that sorted out. Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's keep on going. Okay, we don't want this final offset thing. What is this floor plan? Ah, okay. Yeah. Hey, NX! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Location chunk coordinates. We don't need this specifically. What is this? Where am I using this? Oh, it's still here. But I kind of... Got it. Hi, Bubble Bite. Welcome. No problem. It's okay. Well, we don't need any of this, actually. I just realized. It doesn't even matter whether I have this origin or not at this point. But anyway, let's see. Because I need to figure out when I'm setting the position. It has to be the actual position of the thing. It can't be that whole bogus position that I had before. So I need to be careful with that. Where are the states? No. I need... No. Camp. Where's the... Because I might be doing place a building on the settlement. Hold on. If I go there directly, I might be easier. Place building. No. State location. Here we go. Place building. When I'm placing a building, what am I doing? Right, here we go. Why am I keeping all of this? What? Here we go. Building place. Place the building template. Oh! Thank you! Thank you so much for the sub, Potato. Thank you so much. You didn't need to do that. But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. There's the position right here. Why do I need the local chunk size? I don't need that. Local chunk size shouldn't even matter here. See this thing right here? This is what I want to avoid. This is what I want to avoid, basically. But to do that... okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I actually have to fill up my mug. My mug is very empty right now. Oh, and in the next ad break, I'll have to go get some more. I just got to the end of it. It's empty. But I'll get some more during the ad break. It's okay. I'm here to offer my services at Code Refactorer for a mere $50 an hour USD. Hides, find, and replace behind the back. I wish it were that easy. This is to check if the location is there. Okay. I don't need to do it like this, do I? This needs to change, I just realized. Doesn't matter. You have the building position right here. And we have the local chunk size. That's fine. We can have that. But the occupied chunk coordinates... see here. Because these chunk coordinates... so they are... Oh no, because these are correct now. That's the thing. Because of the way I'm doing things now, I don't have to change anything in this. This is still fine. Okay. Now, the thing that I need to change is this. It's no longer this. I can just use the chunk coordinate directly. And I don't need this for anything. And if there's a location there, we return false, yada yada. And then we check for every building. That's also fine. Yeah. It was such a simple mistake and such an obvious thing to look at, and my brain just refused to be logical. Now it's shocked, literally on 0% just looking out of my head. That's okay. Sometimes it happens to all of us. Don't beat yourself too much over it. Good that you found a solution. Exactly, yeah. What matters in the end is that you found a solution. That's cute and all, but... Okay, this should be fine. Right? Yeah. I mean, do we even need the local chunk size at this point? Don't even need to do this, I don't think. But we're keeping track of all of that. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. That's fine. I think this is all above board now. There might be some inconsistencies and errors with this thing. I'll have to look out for that. But this should be fine, I think. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click on. Okay, that should be it. Let's do a quick test, because I think I've pretty much put everything in the correct spot, but I might be wrong. I'm probably very wrong. So let's see here. Yeah, it's... Okay. Let's do a quick check. They're all probably... God knows where. They're up there. Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay. When I'm placing buildings, I need to be careful. I'm assuming this is because where I'm the settlement architects. Yeah, I'm placing this. It can't be this. It has to be the settlement. I need to feed it the original position. Oh man, this is so bad. This is gonna be very, very wacky, but you know, it's better this way in the future. It's bad for this specifically. But it's fine. We'll tackle it. It's okay. Just need to put all of this stuff in. Okay, but when we're placing random buildings, we also need to take that into account. Yeah. we always need to put that into account. Otherwise, it's going to be a mess. Where's the other settlement architect here? Roman, here we are. Need to do the same thing here, yeah. Oops. Didn't want to do that. Also need to place the building random, so we gotta put that in here too. Okay. So I think we got that. We just need to, you know, take these out and we should be good to go. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Hopefully that fixes that. John, I specifically told you not to build your house in the void. Look what you started. True. They just don't care. They just build in the void and they don't take into account people's needs, you know? Another writer update. Do not just update. Is there a writer update? Oh, so there is. Yeah. I just updated at the beginning of this week. Well, at least they're working on stuff, so can't complain too much. I'll have to take a look at the patch notes later. Oh boy. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. What is it? What seems to be the problem here? Hold on. I barely changed anything. What's going on here? What is this? Recalculate world positions. Ah, hold on. Right, yeah, we can't add this here. We just need to do that instead. That's the thing. Yeah, this was the old thing that I was doing. This is pretty bad. We don't want this. Yeah, this is very dumb. I want to avoid doing stuff like this. That's why, basically. Yeah. What was I doing here? Hold on. If it doesn't contain the world position 0. Yeah, I was basically redoing everything. Right, yeah. I think I can just delete this outright. And because the way I did the new system basically to avoid this kind of crap. So hopefully that's not going to be a problem anymore. Okay. Well, nothing's showing up, so that's immediately very bad. That's not good. But okay, let's visit. Well, the buildings seem to be there. No, okay, they're all out of whack. What is going on with this thing? Yeah, the buildings are all out of whack. I don't know what's going on in here. Did I forget to change some of them? Place building random. World positions seem to be fine, I think. These things do have a starting position, correct? You're creating a settlement. Oh, okay. You're creating a settlement at a position. Okay. Why is it not showing, though? Why is that? Ah. I know why. Hold on. I know why. Whoopsie. There. Should be something like this. Yeah, something like this should do the trick. Need to change this one too. Wait, where's the Roman? Here it is. Yeah, I need to, might as well just copy and paste it and replace it everywhere, because, you know. Could do a find and replace, but that would just make things a little wackier, so we'll just keep it like this. Okay, then there's the whole place building random thing. Okay. We'll just do that. And now this building can be placed at the position. This is no longer a location position. That doesn't exist anymore. Right. Okay, I think that's it. Hopefully that's it. Let's take a look. If answering this would be too distracting, feel free to skip it. No problem. On projects where you have levels, which need similar objects, like a combination of tile maps, cutscene manager, and so on, how would you approach it? The best solution I found is using a level base scene and inheriting that scene in Godot, but people say not to do this from theoretical data loss. If the base is modified, version control can guard you from that though. I mean, in that specific case, it very much depends on how you want to set things up. But if I did have a base plate, so to speak, and then you just needed to add stuff onto that, what I'd probably do... Well, wait, you're saying that you need... So you'd want the final scene to be a whole thing, right? You'd want it to be a single piece that you could then plop anywhere. Because my solution to that would be something like, I would keep the base, and then through code, when I needed, I would change the parts that were dynamic. So the base scene would always be there, and you'd just change the parts that you'd need through code or something. But that depends on how you've got stuff set up, though. Maybe that's not a... Well, maybe that's not something that you can do, depending. But I've had that happen, actually. The whole... scenes that inherit from others, suddenly they change and everything goes up in flames. The buildings were part of that. I wasted a few hours redoing buildings because I had to change the base plate. And yeah, I probably need a better system for that. What I mean is inheriting a base scene as a new scene and editing some of the children, like the tiles, and adding new nodes below containers and such. Okay, got it. I mean, I do have a system set up kind of like that. If we go to the buildings that I've got right here, I do have a base building template and then the building stage with all the layers that I use. And I know this is bad because I had to change it once. I had to change one of these because of the whole tile map changes. And this broke quite instantly. And I had to do a bit of, well, voodoo wizardry to get this working. But in the specific case that you're talking about, I don't know if there's a way around that. You'll just have to be careful when you're editing those things. It's possible. Need to change the base is a bit scary. Yeah, because I had that happen to me. Because previously, this thing was just one node of the with all the layers on it. And with the new system, I had to include these layers, all of these layers. But the thing is, I expanded these because there's an automatic tool that does that for you. They made a tool for that. But the problem is, it changed for the base, but it didn't change for any of these. These were kept as they were. And the information was lost, basically. So what I had to do is I'd had to copy the information from the layers in the files. I had to go directly to the files and copy the information to the new layers, basically. Specifically, inheriting scenes sounds scary. I definitely flip it and have scenes with the stuff I need drop onto each level. Composition over inheritance, basically. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that at some point. Yeah. Because, I mean, this is nice for loading and stuff. Everything is kept in the same file, which is nice. But at the same time, this thing can break pretty massively. It is a bit of a problem. But, you know... I think I got it settled down. I don't think I'm going to change this anytime soon. It was a big problem because Godot changed it, changed the way this works inherently. So I had to, keep up with the changes. But yeah, assembling each level feels more proper, but then it becomes an ordeal needing to enforce correct draw/process order each time. Well, yeah, there is that. But if you've got a good layout with objects and you know that's not going to change very much, then yeah, I think inheriting scenes might be the best bet. Depending, of course. Hiya, rabbits. Welcome. But yeah, that's basically it. I did have that problem, and I had to basically copy all the information from the old files to the new files because of the whole changes. It is doable. I mean, it can happen, but depending on how you've got things set up, I don't think there's a way around it, unless you want to do a dynamic loading system for that. Also, ads are starting. I'll take a quick break once they start. Just letting everybody know. Maybe I could use spawners and then have the level enforce the order. That could be a thing. You keep the base elements always there, and then you'd have a bit of code that would load just the parts that are interchangeable, or that are not interchangeable, I mean. That would be the way I'd go about it, possibly. Because that way, you keep things separate. But at the same time, you keep the base. You can use the base wherever you want, and you just spawn in the things that change from from each part to each part, basically. Thanks for your input. I've struggled to find an answer to this question for a minute now. People usually misunderstand the questions. How do I change levels? No, I did get it because I've had that problem happen to me before. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ads are through. I hope you got that, Kago. If you're in ads, I'm so sorry. I hope you got all of that. But yeah, I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. But I will. Hey everybody. Sorry. Took a little longer this time because I had to go fetch some water. But I've got the water now. It's mug filling time. There you go. That should last me the whole afternoon, I think. So I didn't need to go to the kitchen anymore. All right, cool. But hopefully that was helpful, Kago. Do let me know, because, yeah. I love all different levels we are on. You talk about spawning and levels and such. I'm still trying to make a stick item with a name and such. Don't sell yourself short. I mean, you're still getting to grips, right? That's not a problem. You're still in the learning process. That's okay. Don't be fooled. I am, or as they say, not the brightest tool in the shed. What about a fridge at your desk? I mean, it's not even a fridge. I'd need a tap. Because this water is directly from the tap. So I'd need a tap somewhere in the walls. I don't know. Or maybe I can just get a hose directly from the kitchen. It was very helpful. I think I understand how to proceed now. Oh, that's good. Good. Glad to hear it. Or maybe, hear me out, you get a 2 liter bottle next to you. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. My companion. My daily companion. If I ever build my own house, I'm putting in drinking fountains. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that would be a cool thing. But that might be too much maintenance, though. You know, a fridge is cheaper than installing pipes. Maybe, yeah. But then how would I get the water? Unless I'd put it there, you know, in advance. But that wouldn't solve my problem. Then you drink way too much water. I mean, maybe. But who's stopping me? Not the water, that's for sure. All right. Let's cut this all loose. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. I was going to test, wasn't I? See if this thing is still working or not. Let me just take a quick thing here. Too much is also not healthy. I don't drink that much. I think I drink this bottle daily. I don't think that's too much, right? What do you mean, baby? Just the material and fittings that is, and the tap itself? Well, yeah, there is that, but well, they're still not showing up here, which is instantly very worrying, but okay. Okay. Buildings seem to be in the correct spot. Okay, yeah. Buildings are in the correct spot, I think. At least they seem to be. The other things don't seem to be, though. Why? Why is that? Okay, let's... If it's just the bottle, then it's okay. Yeah, I don't think I drink any more than this bottle per day. Maybe sometimes I drink a bottle and a half, but that's basically about it. Yeah. I installed House Flipper too. If my wife sees me playing this, she'll make me clean the house. Why are you playing a game about cleaning a house and not cleaning your house? Because playing the game is more fun, you know? Lugging... When people say that, my instant reaction would be, have you... And they probably have, yeah. But, you know, lugging, cleaning stuff around the house, it's not fun, you know? Sure, the motions of the cleaning might be fun, but the whole process around it, that's what makes it tiresome, you know? Whereas in a game, you can just, you know, go at your own pace. There's less physical labor involved. And all of that. You have got to be kidding me right now. Hold on. You. When do you get changed? Where is this going? No gamer tricks, I presume. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Wait, what is that? Get buildings at world position. Ah, okay, this might be it. Yeah, it might be this thing. You might be the culprit here, because we don't want this. For each building. Get buildings at world position. Right, yeah. This is the final position of the building, so we don't have to do this anymore. The final position is largely irrelevant. Yeah, okay. I think that was it, possibly. I thought you were gonna say, why are you into real estate? You know, I do like my plot twists. That's an easy one because I'm poor, that's why. At least you have a wife and a house flipper too. Oh, Legend Shift, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Me again, something fully functioning economy. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we are. Yeah, it was just that. Okay, all seems to be working again. Yeah. I keep forgetting that there's this problem. This is a problem I need to fix, by the way. Basically, the whole way that buildings get placed is gonna have to change at some point. But yeah, there. Well, whatever. Off work tonight. Just went and got breakfast. Good day so far. Good. That's good. That's pretty good to hear. Yeah. And only one of those were acquired through total legal means. I'll leave that to your imagination. Oh man. Hey Flair, welcome back. So a scary theme 1. Keep moving forward. Now there will be a billion Subway Surfer clones. Subway Surfer. That's when I know that I'm not as in as I should. Subway Surfers, what is this? Oh, I know. Okay. I know what this is. I just didn't know that that was the name. Okay. Just had to, yeah, okay. Endless Runner. Got it. Yeah. I've seen the game before. What was the original one? That Aztec temple running guy? I don't know, actually. My first Endless Runner was Cannibalt. But yeah, the temple run things were that I do know. I do know that one too. Those were the first 3D ones that came out. Yeah. Or so I think. I'm not well versed into that history all that much. Everyone will make those. Well, you can interpret that from many ways. Keep moving forward could also be relevant for, an emotional thing, right? An emotional thing happens to you, but you have to keep moving. You have to keep going. Despite that thing having happened, right? You can interpret that in a multitude of ways. It doesn't have to be like a physical thing. It can just be moving on from a bad situation. For example, it doesn't have to be that too, but When I saw Temple Run as a teenager, I was like, this is stupid. Play Mega Man X, you get to choose when to move forward. Well, yeah. Right, and then you have the sideways ones like Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash was pretty cool. I did play it quite a bit. Need to brainstorm and not Temple Run game. Your game is kind of to keep moving forward. Oh yeah. Getting divorced is like a Temple Runner, never-ending process. Like running from Unity to Godot. I mean, yeah, if that's what serves me the best, then yeah. And then you have the towards the player ones, like the old Crash Bandicoot levels. Basically, back then, I compared every game I saw to Mega Man X. I mean, you are a pretty big Mega Man fan, so I would assume that would be the case, yes. I have the best artist in my team, so I gotta have a good game. That's good, yeah. He's like the dude you buy packs from in itch.io to make games. Really? Interesting. That's cool. Well, you gotta take advantage of it. It's true. When you have a good artist, you can do something a bit more polished. Yeah. Admirin? Don't know the name. But I will look it up. Ah. Oh, he's got a bunch of stuff. Or they have a bunch of stuff. Dang. They have a bunch of stuff. As in a lot of stuff. Wow. Works fast. Nice. Yeah, but yeah. Now that if you have a good artist, then you can make a few more polished stuff. Yeah. Nerd. What is the most simple state machine you have? Good question. Probably. I mean, most of them are pretty simple. Let me think. Because I do use a library for it. I made that library myself, though, so yeah. But the simplest state machine there is, are you talking in terms of in the actual game, in terms of states, number of states and stuff, or are you talking about in terms of tech? Because those two are different answers there. He's the third biggest shop, yeah. Nice, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I formally request that next be no, not banned. For this, it is too tame a fate for this scoundrel. Produce the dwarf crime and punishment hammer. His first jazz, so a lot of pressure. I see. Well, yeah, but you know, if you make him comfortable, maybe he'll want to work with you in the future. So yeah, do take advantage of it. In the terms of, I don't know. Well, in terms of technology, the simplest one there is, I think, is the finite state machine. But in terms of in the game, the simplest one, there is no simplest one here because they're all baked into each other. But the main menu would kind of be it. It's just the main menu and then the game on top of it. And sometimes the options. That's it. It's a stack state machine. Coming in just to say bye, everyone. Take care, everyone. Take care, Pepper. Thank you so much. And do enjoy the rest of your day. Do enjoy your weekend. And yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you next week, hopefully. I'm reading the book you recommended, and it uses, I think, C++ or C or whatever, and it feels heavy. Yeah, I mean, you have to look at that in terms of what the code is doing, not exactly the language. I know it's kind of hard if you don't know the language by itself, but you should be able to translate it easily after, you know, a bit of experience. You should be able to translate it easily to other languages, basically. I dropped the smoke bomb and disappeared. Gasp. Love you too, nerd. But yeah, it is a bit heavy. But if you look up, if you want to something in a specific language that you understand, there's probably a lot of tutorials on YouTube that can help you with that. If you look up the type of state machine that you want and the language that you're using, you should be able to find a few tutorials on that. And then you can bridge that gap, the whole, well, pseudocode. I don't know if it's exactly pseudocode or if it's actual working code, but I do think it's partly both. It's a bit of both. It's pseudocode, but it's formatted in a way that it's C. I think it's C++. But yeah, I think I might need some sleep before I do that. Well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Don't sweat it. Oh damn, my game's playtest works now. Ooh, nice. That's pretty cool. Oh, and I can't forget, this weekend I have to register to your playtest next. I haven't forgotten. I have it here. I just, you know, the week nights have been a thing. Now that you saved it with the collision and sprite size, I'm satisfied with my stick item and the void existing with a name and description. Well, there you go. Yeah. No worries. Don't worry about it. Oh, pocket change. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well done, Flair. Yeah. I have beaten Steve. What? You did send me the link for your playtest. And I haven't gotten around to it, but I will this weekend. Because, you know, during the week a lot of stuff happens, and sometimes I don't check it all as much as I should and stuff like that. But I'll get to that this weekend. I hate sleeping. Well, yeah, I get you. Hi, welcome. Hi, Azil, welcome. Invite, yes. It's out on Monday. You can try then. Okay. I'm really sorry. It's just things just happen. I wasn't able to get the link fast enough. Sorry about that. I am so sorry. How's the weekend going? I mean, the weekend hasn't begun yet, but hopefully it'll go well. Yeah. Hopefully it'll go pretty well. Yeah. Hopefully you're having a nice day too. Are you focusing only on this game, or are you looking for work as well? I mean, depending on the work, I might be interested, but right now I'm trying to devote every waking hour to this game specifically. Yeah. But I don't know, if something came up that was extremely enticing, I don't know, I would probably try to go at it. Don't be sorry. It's all right. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was just in case you wanted to early peek at it. I do want to take a look at it, but usually during the weekdays, it's very, very hard for me. Usually those things have to be done during the weekends. I have a whole list of things that I need to, yeah. Big and Joy, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Next in sorcery. I go think hard. All right, all right. Who's doing playtests? Well, Nex is doing one soon, and Flare too. Yeah. I was doing performance testing on mobile app, and someone decided to keep the same email for dev and prod environments. So my Friday is spent explaining client why they have 32k emails in their emails. Oof, ouch. In their inbox. Got it. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, sorry to hear that. What are you working on? I'm working on a colony sim and RPG. You'll be able to... It's this thing. So we got... This is the RPG section. The characters are all camping and, you know, doing their thing. Still working on it, but yeah. I'm working on the colony sim aspect of it right now. Yeah. I can do test security side if you want during your final round. I work in cybersecurity. Ooh, nice. I sent in sorcery story to 50 whispering memories playthroughs, and oh, you better make the right choices or I'm letting you know right now. Clutch is my keychain. All right, all right. I will do playthroughs for sure. I'm thinking about the theme. That's okay. See ya. No problem. Thank you so much for tuning in, Arya. See you next time. And good luck on the gym. Demo's public on Monday, though, if you want. Yeah. I'll definitely try it. Oh, so the demo is public on Monday. Okay. I think I might have some time on Monday. So hopefully I'll get to try it then. Yeah. Or, depending on how long it takes, I could actually play a bit on stream maybe at the beginning. We'll see. I don't want to overpromise because, you know, stuff gets a bit busy and sometimes things slip away from me. But I'll try to play it as soon as it comes out on Monday. We'll see. And thank you for that hydrate, Arya. Cheers. Okay, right. Now that that's done, I need to fix the other thing that I was originally gonna fix when the stream started. Because, you know, stuff happens, I guess. Oh, this thing is not working anymore. No, it was working. Why must you do this to me? Well, yeah, there is that, but the frame is not what I'm talking about. Where are you? No, that's not it. I need the input. Where are you at? Right. I need the main then. Here you are. Inputs. No, unhandle input. Here we go. Update building info. Here we are. Okay. No need to do this anymore. That's no longer needed. I don't think. Wait, the frame is working. But I didn't fix the frame. What? So the frame is working, but the other thing is not. What? What? Excuse me. Unless, yeah, unless I'm doing something. Wait, where's the info? Because the building frame is right here. That's, yeah. Where is the rest of it? Probably will need something. Because the frame is fine now. But I need you. Just so you all know, Jay's game is also releasing its demo on Monday. God, I wish. I'm selling keys to its early access. Totally legit business trust. I already pre-ordered the iSolve demo. It cost me 5,000. Oh, you. Yeah, go to next. That's how I got my deal. I see. So we're establishing a black market here. Is that it? Is that how this is gonna happen? Wait, where is this thing actually? What? Wait, where is this? In the main, which is where we're at. Yes. Ah, okay, never mind. Yeah, it's right here. So it's probably this thing. You. What is this? Ah, no! It's just the position now. Stop. Get this thing away from me. There we go. I'm in the black. I'm in the. I'm in the blacket. I'm in the market for black market games. I see. If you don't buy the deluxe edition of the game, you get stuck with carry the 35 in your settlement, and you don't want that. Not carry the 35. I don't like that person. Let me buy that $169 version to play the game 1 hour earlier than the rest of you commoners. True. Think of the skins. Think of all the beautiful, beautiful skins you could get. Just $20 more. Will you be releasing the skins as NFTs? Oh my gosh. Sometimes I get scared of the stuff you say. Okay, they're both working. I made it. I did it. I find it hard reading your font size. I could increase it a little bit. Yeah. Producing per hour, nothing. Such a personal attack. Yeah, sometimes they produce nothing. Wait, it wasn't supposed to be nothing though. Why is it nothing? What? Uh-oh. That's not good. I need to fix that. That wasn't supposed to say nothing. I thought I'd fix this. Well, that's true, but I've had to change a few things, so yeah. Cool. That's cool. That's great. I love that. Just like I've been streaming with 1 hour long, just talking streams and then asking why are ads here? True. It's true. Do you have some sort of ticketing system, or do you just keep all the bugs in piles in your head? No, I don't have either of those, but I do have a system similar to that. I have what is called a Kanban board. Let me see if I can find it. It's right here. There we go. I have this thing. Give me a second. There we go. I have this. So I keep most of the stuff that I need to do right here. This is all set up in Obsidian, and I keep everything here. This does need a little bit of an update, but yeah, most of the stuff I do keep it right here. Yeah, this is where I keep most of it. When that fails, on the day-to-day things, what I do is I have a notebook right here on the desk, right in front of me. If something happens and I want to take a quick note of it, I just scribble something down, and then I upload, or rather I type it out into this Kanban board, basically. Oh god, the stress of ticket boards. Yeah. It's not exactly a ticket board, because there's stuff in there that aren't exactly tickets. It's just ideas I have for the game, right? Some of these are ideas that I want to implement in the game in some way. A lot of those have different tags. So for example, these nice to haves. These are ideas that I have for stuff I want to add to the game, right? But that I'm not worried with a lot right now. And it does need an update, because you can see here, this is what I'm working on, and it says nice to have, but it's not a nice to have anymore. Yeah, it's a thing. What can I say? I run QA, like PM for my studio, so hey. I see. Yeah. A notebook? Like a caveman? Yeah. It's this thing. I mean, well, yeah, it's a little notebook thing that I keep with me at all times. And I just scribble anything down here. Yeah. If I need to do something, if I find a bug, if I find, I don't know, something I need to do, I just jot everything down here. It's just like a mess. It's an utter mess, but it's my mess. It's an utter mess. But I try to keep it a bit organized, but Do you do solo sprint planning? Not exactly, no. I mean, I am working to the best of my ability, but I'm not here trying to go against the clock, so to speak. Not yet, at least. Or rather, it's not that I'm not going against the clock, I am. But the thing is, I would have taken that time to do it anyway. So I don't feel the time I would lose from calculating all that stuff is not beneficial in the long term, basically. What was that program? This is Obsidian. This thing is Obsidian. This is a plugin though. Let me get you. D. So this is the software, Obsidian MD. But then what I'm using to make this specific thing, to make this thing, is, I believe, yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's this plugin. You can also search for this inside of the. There's a plugin setting. There's a settings panel for plugins, and you can search there directly. But yeah, you can get it from there as well. Yeah. I attached post-its to my monitors, knowing that there is an app for it. I mean, that also works. It depends. If I did that though, I wouldn't be able to see my monitor. It's way too much. There's way too much things. Way too many things. How do you know you need to do if it isn't Jira, the tool that is 47 different tools in a big trench coat that only vaguely communicates with each other? Well, I try to do tags for that. That's why there's tags with priorities on this thing. Although the priorities for this are flowy and interchangeable. Sometimes I feel like something is very high priority and then it's not. And sometimes I feel that something is low priority, turns out it's not. For some reason, I do like Jira, if you've used that. I didn't see your post. That's an interesting perspective on sprint planning. I just think of it as a way to like focus on what is going into the next release. That would be something right now. The problem is right now, I'm just trying to set up the whole base for the game, right? So this has to get done. The fact that I do this in 1 week or two, in the end, kind of won't matter because it needs to get done anyway. When I start getting more into the nitty-gritty of just adding stuff to the game, maybe I'll start planning sprints weekly. But yeah, while I'm still doing the base for the game, I don't think it's useful to, keep the sprints up. Because I have to do it anyway. It has to be. It has to be done. No matter if I spend 1 week or two. I mean, it could be nice as some sort of learning to figure out how long I take to do some of this stuff. But in the end of the day, I think it's way too much work for the benefits. It is good and useful, but man, it's a lot sometimes. Oh, yeah. I read that URL is obsidian.mid. I think I desperately need something like Obsidian. As of now, I send my to-dos, glitches, and ideas to villagers in Animal Crossing and hope they remind me later. Well, you be careful with that. That doesn't seem very... That doesn't seem particularly reliable. Yeah. Honestly, I love that for you, and I can't wait for your TEDx talk. I have been... A lot of people have asked me to do a small YouTube video on how I set this stuff up, especially for GameDev and stuff. I mean, I'd have to cut down on development time to do that, but I mean, I could do that. But yeah, that would cut down either on free time or on dev time. So we'll see. And my free time is not a lot as it stands. We'll see. That's true. I just use the story ticket system. Well, there you go. Yeah. I live in versions. Basically, as much of what I do is release management. Yeah. I mean, there is that. Yeah. Have you ever finished a board, closed all the tickets? Not. I mean, that's the only one I have right now. No. that would be the day where I close all the tickets. I don't think in a project of this magnitude that's ever going to happen, to be quite honest. I think that would be an exercise in frustration, to be fair. Honestly, sprints are bullshit in my opinion. It's about, okay, here's the next customer-facing release. What's in and what isn't in. Okay, how long will that take? But maybe one day I'll get my CEO to stop adding features during the like day and a half before release. That's the thing. I mean, it is useful as a progression tool, right? Because when you do something, and if you can start estimating times correctly, that's good. That's nice, right? Even for yourself, so you can see how long it will take to do something. But at this point, and there's another thing. I do work on this off hours, right? But the added fact that I am doing this while streaming adds a bit of a wrench into that. Because I can take a whole week to fix a few problems, right? But that's not counting for the times that I'm interacting with chat and everything. Not saying that that's bad, just saying that that's another component of the work that doesn't get fit into work. And, planning sprints, accounting for the work you have to do, plus the other external factor, right? It's not as easy to do. What is this free time you speak of? I have very little of it as well, so yeah. Kenben's all about not finish anything ever. Well, maybe, yeah. Hopefully it won't be that bad, yeah. I mean, we're at the point now where we have actual people playing the actual game, so releases need to hit and work and not be broken. Well, that's fair. That's totally fair, yeah. In that case, I do believe it is important, right? In that specific case, yes, it is terribly important that you keep everything organized, neatly packed. That's fair, right? But at this stage, I don't think it's worthwhile. Because I'm still building the basics for the game, yeah. Because I have never seen an empty Jira, versions, or Kanban. Isn't that the goal? Seems very destructive for employee morale. But, at some point, there will never be... It will never get complete, I don't think. It would have to be something either very small or very simple, right? To be extremely tight in terms of no bugs, nothing to fix, nothing to change, stuff like that. I'm literally right now going through 1.9.3.2 and closing stuff out. Well, there you go, yeah. I've already written release notes and eventually I will hit the release version button. There you go, yeah. I'm sure for you. Sorry, I'm going off. No, that's okay. It's a good thing to keep that thing in mind, right? And keeping the conversation. Because that is something, I am working what fits for me with what fits for me, but that's not necessarily what works for everybody or for every project, right? But like Kanban conceptually is rolling tasks. You add tasks as you're like, okay, they're coming up soon, so you don't get the whole sprint is finished thing. There is that, yeah. But the sprint right now, for me, is getting this game into a state where I can actually publish it to Steam. And that might seem that it's a lot, and it is. But, solo dev is way different. Yeah, there is that added too, right? Yeah. You want to keep stuff organized when you have more people working on a project, yeah. Are you doing direct publish or are you doing a demo first? I might do a demo first. Because the game is fairly expensive. There's a expensive as in expand and not expensive as in money. So I want to create a tiny portion of it and then eventually keep expanding until it becomes the full game, right? But in order to have people playing it, I might just release a demo first because I'm not gonna finish the game for a while. Yeah. So like demo, early access, release, probably something like that. Yeah, maybe something like that. That I guess that would be the best way to go about it in this specific case. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Well, hopefully. Hopefully it does, yeah. But yeah, it is a long road ahead. But yeah, probably what I'll do is put out a demo and work on that for a while while also working on the game, because they're both going to be the same thing. The demo is going to be the game, as it were. And eventually at a certain point I'll start transitioning to early access, but keeping the demo updated or something. I don't know, we'll see. I think stand-ups are the best thing with Scrum. It keeps people vocal about obstacles and if they have anything to do. Yeah, take all that I say about my project organization and everything like that, take that with a huge grain of salt, because one, I am working on my own. I don't have anyone to, I don't have to coordinate with anyone right now. But, and two, I have my own schedule for doing things, right? I am trying to do things as fast as possible. And I don't feel the need to keep my work very organized. Or rather, my tasks are organized, but they're not as up to date as they should be. But that's okay because, I'm the one fully in control of everything, right? Right now. Eventually that might change, but, as it stands right now, yeah. And, keeping these things updated, keeping your other colleagues updated on what you're doing, on what they're doing, is important to keep the project going smoothly. I agree. Yeah. I don't hate stand-up, but I don't love it. It can't be an ego trip. It has to be short and sweet. Yeah. I mean, a very small startup indie studio, like one Unity dev, one backend dev, one CEO, spec writer, game designer, and me, QA, PM, dev. Light. I see. Okay. The fact that they're not bringing in anything is kind of worrisome. Why are they not bringing anything? I think I know why. Where is the building info? Where are you? Oh, it's you. Update job entries. Here we are. Right, there is this, but... no, so I have already done this. Wait, have I? No, it's already here. So... are you just not having anything there? Is there nothing in that? What is going on here? Let's do a quick break here. That's a nice time if you can manage the salary being in a startup. Yeah. It gives you way more creative freedom, that's for sure. I never really seen C# code before. I mainly work with Python. It seems reasonably legible. I do like C#. C# is quite cool. Yeah. I don't know. I am a little biased on it because I've used it for a long time, but I do quite like it. Yeah. living outside the US and making US startup salary works legit really well. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Okay, what is going on here? Okay. Workers. Worker. Who are you? You are character 2. Your current activity is gatherer. And your current action is idle. Why? Why is your current action idle, actually? Oh, I think I know why. Oh man, what a nightmare. Okay, I think I know why that thing is not is an idle thing. Oh, ads are starting again. Damn it. I couldn't live in San Francisco with this, but in the Netherlands it's legit. Ah, nice. That's pretty nice. Yeah. So I'm assuming you're what's the word for it? Remote, right? Since you're living outside the US and making US startup salary. I'm assuming that's the case. Also, ads are going to start pretty soon. I'll take a quick break, like usual, and I will be right back. Technically freelance contracting for a startup. Ah, okay. Got it. Gotcha. Okay. I think I know why this is happening, but I'll have to fix that after the ad break. But I have a nasty suspicion as to why this is happening. Yeah. I am as overwhelmed as possible, so now I'm back looking like the goofy eyes above the camera. Don't worry about it. All right, ads have begun. I'll catch up with chat and keep working on this thing after the break. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. I have returned. Okay. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. I don't know how anybody can live in the expensive cities in the US. Seems the same with London. Not too bad in Sweden yet. Yeah, it's complicated. There's a living in big cities now unless you're working there, and even then is a bit of a disaster. And you that happens with pretty much every big city nowadays. Probably have to get back to work. Just really enjoy seeing people doing dev on stream and the Blue Sky GameDev feed. Lovely to meet you. Well, lovely to see you too. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, and good luck with your work. Have a great rest of your day and enjoy your weekend. Thank you so much. Spending like 4K USD monthly on just rent. Think of all the food or fuel you could buy with that. Yeah, it's actually insane. The rent prices are actually insane. Thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you. All right, let's fix the guy is not doing anything. That's kind of bad. We need to fix that. I think that's happening because they don't have a location set, which is kind of a problem, but yeah, okay. Let me just check something real quick. Where is the entity manager? Here we are. Wait. Okay. That scared me for a bit there. What was that? No. On our past, here we are. What was that character's name? Character 2, I think it was. Like this, I think. Okay, let's do a quick thingy here. Hi, Arianon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, it's not calling that. I mean... Oh, hold on. What's the activity action you have right there now? Idle. Why is that? You had to have something else, though. You need to have something else in there besides action idle. But right, let's assume that that's the case. Why is the scheduling not doing what it should? Activity is set, which I assume is... Oh, so activity is idle. What? How do you mean activity is idle? Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, no. No. Crap. Okay. Dang it. I keep forgetting about this. I have a game dev related question. That 11-hour video about Godot, is it best to follow it as is or to skip around for the parts that are more related to what we're trying to do? I'm struggling with tile maps and generating terrain by code, but that part only comes about 4 hours in. I think I know what you're talking. Is it the code what was it? Code something? Something. Clear code. That's it. I mean, I don't remember off the top of my head, but if I had to guess, I think you can see the sections that you want unless you're following the game itself. Because it does explain what it's doing to the game specifically, but you can learn for whatever it is you need. I think you can watch it as is or jumping around. I'm not coding the game. Then I think you're okay. Yeah. Although, to be fair, I don't know, this tile map system that he's using here is still the old one, so you might have to do a few adaptations, but it shouldn't be that bad. But yeah, if you want to just get pieces of the tutorial for your own specific things, I think you're good to go. Yeah. If you need any help with the... it seems like I'm skipping signals and physics. Signals are kind of useful. But physics, depending on what you're doing... For example, my game doesn't feature physics at all. So you can skip that depending on what you're doing. But signals are useful. But if you don't... Signals can be a thing that you learn later. Yeah. I simply made my own event/signal system because I'm an idiot. That's not being an idiot. That's, you know, sometimes you like to roll your own tech. That's the same with me. And you actually learn from doing stuff like that. So that's cool. Yeah. Don't skip signals. It allows you your different scripts to communicate with each other. That is... Signals, I imagine, is events between scenes and scripts. Not exactly. Signals are... Well, you do know C#, correct? Because signals are just Godot's name for events. Yeah. Signals are just Godot's name for events, basically. It's a way for you to send out a message to anyone that registers to it that something has happened. So you can see here, it does explain a bit better in the video, I think. But I can give you a quick rundown. So you see here, for any kind of node in the game, right? There's this section right here with, instead of inspector, there's node and there's signals. This list right here is all the kinds of events, or signals in this case, that this node specifically can produce. And you can register into these events so that when they happen, you can get notified, basically. In Unity, these are triggers, correct? I think so. I never used them there, but I think it's that, yes. Except when my tech doesn't work. Well, yeah, sometimes it won't work right off the bat, but then you fix it, and then you've learned something. Yeah. Signals is just events native to GDScript. Exactly, yeah. Delegation takes years for most Unity developers to start using. Best way to communicate between objects is to use get node and replace the ... with a really long path to the other object. Kago, you absolute maniac. Impossible to be stupid learning signals, no? No, I don't. Learning signals is fairly important, yeah. Triggers are hitboxes, as I understand. I think these are more like messages. I don't... Let me take a quick look. Because it might have that name, though. It's not exactly triggers. On Unity, I mean. Because triggers, I just realized, I haven't touched Unity in a while, as you can expect. But triggers in Unity's case are colliders that, you know, your player or a physical entity touches, and then they send out a message to the script that is attached to it. This is different. These are events that you can register no matter who you are. You can register to this. Anything can register to this. It doesn't matter. And then it sends out the signals to everything that's registered. Yeah. I think Unity just used the native events from C# or not. I don't remember because I've never when I was using Unity, I wasn't doing it like that, unfortunately. Events was something that I started adapting when I started moving over to Godot. Back then, I didn't use events as much. I think there's a trigger concept in C#, but like when you're responding to collision events, etc., their messages. Yeah, I feel like that is the case. Yeah. See what your laziness did to this chat, completely derailed. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to progress. And don't worry, you can do the thing. Don't worry about it. There's also Unity event, which seems similar to this. Yes, I think, yeah, now that I've seen the name, I think the closest equivalent in Unity is the Unity event system. Let me just look it up real quick. Yeah, basically the Unity events are, well, they're the C# delegates and events, basically. But they're wrapped up in a Unity thing. Does this webpage seriously not have a dark mode? How dare you? So yeah, this is the Unity equivalent of it. You can even add listener and stuff and then invoke it. But it's basically just that. Yeah. And then there's the callback. It's basically a wrapper around events, basically. I've used Unity events for delegation. Yeah. And then the built-in responders, I think, are called messaged. I've used actions for my own stuff too. Actions are the basic thing from C#, yeah, I think. Because you can do actions, you can do delegates. It depends. There's a lot of ways of figuring this stuff out. I'd say many Unity libs used past system.actions. This and events usually is the delegation people learn from. Yeah, pretty much. Same reaction I have when a web page doesn't have dark mode. I mean, my eyes, you know? Yeesh. Anyway. I switched to Unity events because they work in Inspector. Yeah, that's the thing. I do remember some of the stuff, especially in buttons, I think. There were ways for you to do stuff in Inspector when on click, for example. That's the best example I can remember. The most common example that I remember. Signals came very naturally to me, but I'm used to JavaScript and the browser event system, and it's pretty similar, I feel. I see, yeah. Before, I didn't use a lot of events before, to be quite frank. I used, now that I'm using events, I can't imagine going back to using the normal method. Because this way is just more, or rather, it's less prone to having to check every frame if something has changed. This way, if stuff has happened, you deal with it, and that's it. Instead of having to check every frame, has this thing happened? Has this thing happened? Does that mean you can reference events through the Unity editor with Unity events between game objects? I think so. I think you can do that. Because you can have a button, and then when you click on it, you can ask it to call something in another object. Through all of this through the inspector. But it's been a while, so don't take it as gospel. Yeah. Okay, so it does work like that. Okay. Still works like that. Good to know. Unity event lets you choose any method from another object to invoke. Got it. I think I used that a lot, but for animations, for setting up triggers, for example, so that sound could play, or I could set up a few variables at a certain specific point in an animation. I believe the system is the same. Because I never used delegation with a Unity editor, just code. Yeah, okay. So I have a class that's a trigger. You hold a button to do something. I have the do something as a Unity event. Okay. And yeah, it's like assigning a non-click. Gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, I found out my culprit. I need... Oh man, this is gonna be a problem, innit? This is gonna be a proper problem. Okay, let's do something here. Because here's the deal. I have camp data and settlement data. And they're both fine. And also I have location data, but that's for another thing. I need this instead. This is pretty bad. I need to find a better way of doing this. I just realized. But I don't think this is a problem that I can easily fix right now. I mean, it is kind of easy to fix, but I don't want to fix it easily. I want to fix it thinking of the repercussions that it's going to have. So for now, this will stay as is. Because it's not as easy a fix as I thought it would be. I'll need to think a bit about how this is going to progress. So I'm going to fix other stuff now. Because I have to think about this. This is a huge problem. And I'll have to think about exactly how to do this. And I don't think it's just I mean, it would be very simple to implement, but getting to the system that I want is not exactly... It's not exactly easy. Because it's this, basically. I am trying to get the work activity based on where they're at, and that's not what I want. I want characters to know exactly where they are and what they're doing. So yeah, I'll have to fix that. But I don't think I'm going to have enough time to think about this and then perform it. So I'm going to fix other stuff for now. And then I'll fix this later. Let me just make a quick note of this, just so I don't forget that I have to change this. I really have to change this, because otherwise this thing is just not going to work. They're not going to get resources and everything. Yeah, so I'll have to fix something else in the meanwhile. There. Okay, that'll do for later. Let's actually fix another thing that is kind of an eyesore. And hopefully it's not the whole time I spend fixing this. Well, here it seems to be okay. Did that get fixed when I changed the coordinate system? I don't buy that, actually. Let me go over here. Oh yeah, it's still definitely happening. Yeah, you can see it right here. I need to fix this thing. This was happening before. I think it's the region renderer. I think the region renderer is not... Yeah. I need to set these buildings up so that they don't... Well... Render the location. I did change this today, didn't I? But I am not... This is basically the cloning. But that's not what I want to do. I want to set these... Besides doing the cloning, I need to set these buildings. Or rather, I need to cut down where they're going to be placed so that the trees can contort to it naturally instead of doing that. But I'm trying to think. Because I was doing that. Did I just delete it? No, it's the decoration I want. Crap. Here we go. Here we go. Where am I doing this? No. No. Ah, here we go. Okay. What is this? Ah, this is in the terrain data region directly. Right. All right, work's done. I'm gonna go. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much for being here next. And I'm really sorry I wasn't able to, you know, get in the playtest early. I'm so sorry. I'll try to play it on Monday when it comes out. The public playtest. That's it. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day and have a nice weekend as well. Yeah. Wait. I thought you didn't stream on Mondays. No, I'll try to play it on my own. Unless you want me to play a bit of it on stream, then I can wait until Tuesday. But yeah, Mondays are usually a no-go. Yeah. You do? Okay. But I'll try to play it so I can give you a bit of feedback later. Have fun with Owl's Flipper 2 sales. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Yeah. She can exist outside of the stream, man. I mean, do I? Do I really? Do you want to bet on that? If it's not within my eyesight, it doesn't exist. Well, there you go. Yeah. No, but I'm really sorry. I thought I had a bit more time. I was gonna register for it for the weekend, but apparently that's not a thing anymore. So sorry about that. I'll try to play it as soon as it comes out. Well, why? The game has to be developed. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It does. That it does. So I'm guessing it would be this, but is this wrong? Is that the problem? Is that what's going on here? And then I set it as a building. Or as a building walkable. So that should... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Yeah, this is correct. Okay. Wait, Johnson left Unity as well? I think so. Yeah. He's been in Godot for, well, as long as I've met him. As long as I've known him, basically. I didn't know he used Unity before. I've always seen him using Godot, basically. Hi, Yanis. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But that ship game, wasn't that Unity? Which one? The one he's working on right now? Or are you talking about, what was the name of it? Damn it. My mind is failing me. I'm gonna have to look it up, aren't I? Doing good. What about you guys? Doing good too, yeah. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm not remembering it. Okay. Gravity Ace. That it, right? Because I'm just looking up here. Maybe it is. Maybe it is Unity. I wouldn't know. Let me see if I can find it. No, even Gravity Ace it's even featured on Godot. On Godot's official website. So it is Godot too, yeah. Oh, Potato, thank you so much for the 100. Cheers. Oh, I'm actually running out. Gotta fill it up again. Yeah, I'm actually gonna drink twice. Cheers. Okay. Why is this thing not working? That's the problem. Because let me check up something. When I am... Where's my renderer? I'm processing it. And the decor needs to be a building. Let's see. I mean, this has to stop somewhere. If it doesn't, then I've found my problem. I thought this was fixed, but turns out it's not anymore. And that just makes me sad. Oh, I'm not running it in debug mode. Never mind. If you don't debug, you don't get breakpoints. That's how it goes. That's the rule. Them's the rules. Oh, hold on. Yes. Did I mistype that? Wait, what? What do you mean? The name Cell Region Decoration does not exist, doesn't it? Yes. It's right there. What? Was that a typo? Is that what's happening here? Okay. What? What do you mean? I am so confused right now. Okay. Let's run that again. My bad, I confused him with Irish John. Ah, okay. Yeah, Irish John is using Unity, yes, to make his game. His pirate game. Does not exist in the current context. What are you talking about? What? Okay. What's the number of this? 13? Okay. Fine. You want to be difficult? Fine. Well, now I don't know if it's just... Okay, let's just run that again. Okay, there we are. So it is setting it up. Okay, leave that then. So, if this is happening when we render, we should have 13 set up. in the decorations. There it is. There's 76 buildings, or 76 cells containing buildings and 76 cells containing walkable buildings. Cool. So then why isn't it doing what it should? I'm so confused. Yeah, it's still doing some very wacky stuff here. Why? Oh, that's not natural. I just realized, yeah, it must be the offsets, because there's no way that there's a space like this. This must be offsets not working correctly. I can believe this part, and even this one. I don't believe a hole as big as this would be produced naturally. Yeah, something is definitely off with this. Okay, I need to figure out, are the buildings just offset incorrectly? Is that what's happening here? Might be it. Because that means that the buildings might not be at the position that they were at. Or rather, when I'm setting them up here, it's probably this. It's probably that. It's the coordinates again. Coordinates are coming for me. Generate location at world position. How is this being used, actually? I don't want any offsets, actually. I just want the position, and that's it. We do want that one. Take this out. Rename this. Take these two out. And do this. So I am doing it here. So none of this matters anyway. Code is pretty much the same too. Bye. That's the thing. This whole system now is completely different. That's the problem. Update world positions. We don't need any of this, actually. That's fine. And same thing here. I'm getting the feeling that most of this stuff is gonna get severely deprecated. That's still not it. Or rather, it's not the whole thing. Might just be a case of this, though. Just a matter of seeing if this thing really gets set up correctly. I mean, it's not. We've already seen it's not, but... Okay. Let's do a quick breakthrough of this. Let's see if we can actually get it to work. Would be nice. Wait a minute. It didn't even stop. It didn't even stop there. Well, I found out my problem. It's just not getting called. This is not getting called. Why not? If that's not getting called, then that's the problem. Yeah. It does stop there, though, I assume. That explains quite a bit, actually. The fact it doesn't stop there. Well, yeah, that's why nothing is showing up as it should. Are you stopped there? You are, okay. So get buildings at chunk coordinates. Which location is this? It's a settlement. I'm assuming it's the first one because ours is always the first one. So yeah, it does have buildings because that's what the one we're visiting. Now, our buildings are a town center, 4 statues, builder hut, and a forester. Okay. That tracks. Get occupied chunk coordinates. Now. I just want to see what it returns. Okay. Occupied chunk coordinates. Oh. Wait, why is the local chunk size 0? That would explain quite a bit, actually. What? Why is local chunk size 0? Are you kidding me? Where is this getting called from? Oh. Okay. That's cool. That's so cool. That's so cool, bestie. I didn't even need to do key location pair, actually. Oh, it actually just says to remove from there immediately. So that's great for us. Okay, let's see if that fixes the problem. Hopefully it does. No, it's still happening. Damn it. Why? But this one seems to be okay, though. It could be just insane luck, but... No, yeah, it's still definitely happening. Something is definitely wrong. Yeah, maybe I just got really lucky. No, but it is working. We would have seen some sort of... Oh yeah, it is working. So it's working for us and not working for everything else. It's working for this one. It's definitely working for this one. It would obviously have more trees around here, I feel. I'm gonna test it just a few more times, but I'm pretty sure that all those 3 confirm it. That one is working. The other ones are just not working somehow. Yeah, no, it is definitely working. But why isn't it working for the other ones, though? That's what I want to figure out. I would assume that the code is always running the same algorithm. So what is up with that? Yeah, it's still happening. Why is that? Okay. Let's figure that one out. Why don't we? Oh, ads are starting soon. Where'd the last hour go? I know I say that all the time, but yeah. Time does fly, I guess. Because I'm doing this for every location, correct? I'm probably calling this one. That's the base plate. Unless... Well, ads just started. I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. Yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. I have returned. All right. Let's see if I can fix this. I want to do a little tests. I just realized. I was thinking about it while I was away. So, I want to check a few things. Here. Here. And here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we got down here. Okay. Immediately, I'm not filled up with confidence, but okay. Right. Okay, I need to put them all here. Forgot about that. Forgot about those. Okay. So where were we? Yeah, just mark those off. These seem to be fine. Problem is the rest. So it's working for one location, not every location. Okay, yeah. That'll do. That'll do it. There's only one location here. It should be 10. It generates 10 locations at the beginning of the game, so. Firing confidence laser. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is not cool. This is not cool at all. So we'll need to do something else. Okay, this is gonna be way more in depth than I thought it would be, but okay. This needs to leave. Because if I remember correctly, on my context session, I do have a location manager now. Yeah, this is where I'm keeping all the locations. Everything is here. So that's what I want to do. I want to keep locations to their own specific little bit. Oh, so it does have this. Wait, so why? Okay, let's not delete this yet. I do want to delete that, but I also don't want to do such a drastic change. I just want to fix the problem and then I'll do the drastic change. So I am trying to access the manager of locations and I'm trying to get the location at this position. Okay. Okay. Also, there's this. Not cool. Not cool. We don't even want this, to be fair. Yeah, none of this is useful, I don't think. Okay, but before, all right. This needs to be severely deprecated and deleted out of here, but you know, as one does. I'll just use the key anyway, so it doesn't matter. Why did it do that though? Oh, I do have chunk size, so I can just use that instead. Okay. Was that all? Was that all the... Oh, don't I have chunk size here? Guess I don't. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Okay. But I did change a few of them, so maybe that was the problem. Let's see if that fixed that. Save that. And yeah, let's go. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, so this one was always working. Let's go to another one. I want one right in the middle of the woods, so it's easier to check. Okay, this should be fine because this one's next to. It's still not working, so there is something else going on here. Let me. Yeah, let's run that again, and we'll see what's going on. Might be because of the offsets, I just realized. There's a world position offset here. Oh, no, it's fine, I think. Yeah, because this is the world origin. Okay, anyway, let's go down here. There's a village. Okay. That's not good. Why is it not? Well, this doesn't matter. It doesn't get used anyway. Wait, no, but that wouldn't... Oh, yeah, okay, sure. That location can be the one that we're at. That's fine. Let's see, what's the faction of this? It's 1, so it's not ours. Okay, so if it was 0, that would be ours, but it's not, so then it's not ours. Okay, so this is partly correct. Problem is 1560. That's just a thing, isn't it? This 1560. What's the location of this? Not even that. So we don't want this to have this world position origin. It's largely irrelevant because it doesn't really matter. Because I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is we're going to go in here. And nothing is going to come out of this. Buildings is 0 because there's nothing there. That makes sense. So we don't even have to do that, I just realized. None of this is actually necessary. Okay, stop that. I think I'll go to sleep now. I'm practicing C#, made a mistake, asked ChatGPT what I did wrong, and even ChatGPT yelled at me. Good night, y'all. This is strict typing be with you. Thank you so much for being here, Potato. And hopefully you have a nice rest. Have a great rest of your day, or have a good night instead. And I hope you have a nice weekend. And I'll see you next week, hopefully. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here today. We're not even gonna do that. I just realized. We're gonna do this slightly differently now. We're gonna do the base. Then, if that position has a location, but we want to do it in world position final. And that's it. And this goes away. Okay. So if there's no location, then you continue. But if there is, then you fill up the location. Makes sense, right? Let's see. Yeah, this new layout for maps is going to make things far, far easier to maintain, I think. Oh, it looks like there are the slots of the buildings, but the buildings aren't there. Well, that just sucks. Okay. What am I doing wrong here then? Are they in a better coordinate system? The thing is, previously what I was doing is when I was visiting a place, for example, or not even visiting a place, if I plopped down anywhere, so if I camped here, right, what I would do is the position where I would be the 0, 0, right? And then I would make calculation based on what was around me to place the buildings. But now what I'm doing is the coordinate system is the same for everything. There's no longer, oh, but if you're here, you need to calculate what's out here. No. The position you're at is global, right? It's a global coordinate system. It's no longer a local coordinate system. So math is way easier. I just need to check, okay, what's to the left of me? What's to the right of me? But in global coordinates instead of local. Because, for example, a settlement would be here, right? And buildings would be considered, or rather, their positions would be considered based on the first corner of the location of the settlement, right? So then I would have to check, okay, what's in here? It's a location. Okay, give me the position of the location. Now, for every building, add the position of the location to the position of the building. So it would create a lot of indirection that would make math really hard to keep track of. Now, there's no need for that. I just go to every location and ask for the buildings, and it will tell me the global coordinates for the buildings. So I know exactly if a building fits here or not, right? Well, now it's not drawing correctly, but you know, you get the picture. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, why is it not drawing the buildings in? Because I'm assuming I'm generating the map, but then I'm not placing the buildings? Wait, where am I placing the buildings? Did you make a vector too long? No, I didn't need to do that. I'm still using... The map is fairly small. I don't need to use long coordinates. The map is still fairly small. If I remember correctly, let me just do some quick math here. Because every chunk is 16 by 16. I have 4 chunks. So every world chunk is 16 by 16, and every position of the world is a 16 by 16 chunk. So it would be 16 by 16 times 16, right? So at best or at worst, it would be 4,096 positions. It doesn't get too big. I can still do it with normal integers, basically. I mean, the world might get bigger at one point, but if so, I just have to change the type of the, well, to keep the positions going. But yeah, right now the world is fairly small that I can just still use ints, basically. Okay, that's cool and all, but where are you? The renderer acts after that. No, wait. This is for combat data. No, that's not what I want. I think I get it. I think your position is 16 chunks, and each chunk is a set of tiles to the axis. Not exactly. Or rather, yeah, kind of. So, see this? This is the world map. This world map is, I believe, 4 chunks of 16 by 16 wide and across. So in total, this is, quick math here, it's 256 positions in both width and height, right? That's one of the things. But then each of these positions in the world map correlate to an actual region chunk. So when I camp here, for example, let me get to a position where it's actually very visible, like this one. Right here, this square is a regional chunk, which correlates with this position in the world map, where I'm at right now. And this one is also 16 by 16. So it's 16 times 4, right? Because there's 4 chunks of 16 tiles here, but every tile inside of them has also 16 cells inside. So actually my calculations were incorrect. It's 16 times 4 times 16. So it's 1024 tiles from spread out from one part or the other. Is that based on the feature of zooming in? You can kind of see it like that. Yeah. Basically what you're doing, you can see, for example, let me pass a few hours here. You see this little, there's sand around me, forest to the right, and there's this small alcove of grass and trees where I'm at right now, right? If I make camp here, you'll see that that's actually reflected in the regional map that I'm into. So you can kind of see it as a zoom in. Yeah. This is supposed to correlate with what you see in the world map. It's kind of a zoom in. Yeah. It's not being done dynamically. It's done instantly. But yeah, it is that. Wait a minute. Okay. Why aren't locations rendering buildings anymore? The buildings are here. It's just that they're not rendering the buildings anymore. What did I do? But I don't understand the local region position you had before. What was that, like an offset from the current region? So previously what I had, for example, let's say, let me get a good, okay, here I think is a good location to showcase what I'm talking about. So when I would plop up a camp, I would create a small section where this square where I'm at, this would be the 0, 0. So it would all be local. When I was searching for locations around me to draw, well, there's supposed to be a location here. It's not drawing now, but there's supposed to be a location here. What I would do is I would check the tiles around me locally. So this being 0, 0, this location one would be -2, 0, because it's 2 from 2 to the left, right? In the X axis. And then what I would do, even after that, which was even worse, is, okay, get me this world position, get me the location. Okay, there you go. Now, give me every building there. But the buildings in that location were also placed in a list with the coordinate system local to the location that they were at. So imagine this building right here would be 0, 0 of this cell plus the local coordinate up until there, right? It's insane. I actually went through this and I kept having to do math, a lot of math, just to find out if the building was in a location, right? Whereas now it's super simple. Now I have everything in a global coordinate system, even the buildings, right? So I don't even have to go to the location to check if a building is there. I run through every building in a location. If that building is in a spot where I can see, if it's in a chunk that I can see, I just draw it. Simple as that. Whereas previously I'd have to do a lot of local to global math and then back and then forward again. So that's what I'm trying to fix, basically. And it's close. It's kind of close, but it's still, the buildings are missing somehow. I don't know why the buildings are missing, but that's what I'm trying to fix now. But yeah, there was a lot of misdirection in terms of the math that I needed for that to work. So that's what I'm trying to fix. Or rather, that's what I fixed, and now I'm trying to get everything up to speed. Because some of the systems were still doing some very weird math to get everything in place. Who even knows how code works? True. No one does. Code is inscrutable at the best of times. Yeah, it was a proper mess. That's why I decided to change it, so that the math would be a bit easier to maintain. Are you using signed integrals or any segment of your steps? Signed integrals? How do you mean? I've never heard of that one. Signed integrals. You mean in terms for to check for positions? As in get them close together? To group them? So I can make faster searches? Is that it? If you send a position on network, would you have to send integers? Yes. Yeah, I would have to send integers, yes. Instead of uints. No. It wouldn't have to be uints. It would be integers, yeah. Integrals are something very different. Yeah, I was kind of thrown back by that one. Yeah, but no, yeah. No uints. No. Just normal ints. Yeah. These are all ints. Normal ones. Integral variables are the basic struct types of C#, right? When you say integral values, are you talking about signed integers? Is that it? Are the basic struct types of C#? It's a 32-bit integer, I think. The normal int, I believe that's it. I'd have to check, but I think it's a 32-bit integer. Yeah, it's a 32-bit integer. You int? Me ints? Aren't the integrals like floats, ints, doubles? Oh, you say integrals as in the defaults? Like the keywords of the language? Because yeah, there are ints, floats, and longs, and doubles, and bools, and a lot of them. Hey, it didn't spin. I think you meant integral as an integral to the structure of something, not integral as in mathematical concept. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Yeah. As in the built-in types, I should say. Right? I think that's what the basic types. Got it. Yeah. I've never heard of that being a name for the built-in types. It is a bit unorthodox for me too, but you know, that is integrals for me, is it not? I don't know. I've never heard it like that. Maybe there's some maybe there's a maybe it's a technical term that I'm not used to, but I've never heard it like that. I don't think. Maybe in some languages. I don't think it's the case in English, but maybe. I don't know. It depends. I never heard it like that, but that is a possibility. It could be used on some other context that I'm not aware of. Wait a minute. The important things about primitives is that they're atomic by default on x86. Very good for speed and avoiding cache problems. Yeah. That's why I believe no, that's a different thing. No, never mind. I was gonna say something, but it's not correct. But with Godot, you can't really optimize for that anyway, I think. It might be difficult, yeah. Because there's a whole layer of... what's the word for it? There's a whole abstraction layer that is the engine itself, so I don't know how that works specifically. I'd be careful with that. I don't think primitives are always atomic on all architectures, and I don't think it's guaranteed by the runtime. Yeah, it most definitely depends, yeah. You can look at integral numeric types at Microsoft. I guess that's what I've heard of being called while working. Oh, you mean integral is in... Okay. I think I got it now. Because I know exactly what you're talking about, because I've seen that a lot of times. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've seen this before. I completely forgot about this. Yeah. But yeah, it's I don't think people use it all that often. But I've seen this before. It's this thing. And it calls them integral numeric types. Because they called it because they represent integer numbers, basically. Integral as in integer, yeah. But yeah, this is a subclass of the types that you can have, basically. Yeah. There was a thing about having regions in maybe UINs for future proofing. Really? Huh. I'll have to look about that. I'll have to look that up. Yeah. But wait, you use modern C#. If you use structs, it should be fast. But yes, the C# Godot interface is going to be the problem. Exactly. Yeah. Microsoft Azure is a nightmare. Don't do it ever if you can help it. Okay. Good to know. Because there are several types. Integral types are not the only ones. Integral are just the ones that represent integers, basically. But yeah, okay. As soon as you mentioned that, I figured it out. Sorry, it's been a long day, I guess. Hey, Doodle! Welcome. Who is still recovering from today's events? What happened? Hopefully nothing bad. Like Amazon Web Services is sometimes annoying, but when things don't work, it's for understandable reasons. Got it. Okay. Do you like Amazon Web Services or GCP? Or just no cloud computing? Amazon Web Services is way better than Azure, man. Okay, yeah, I love Amazon Web Services. Well, there you go. Yeah. Never used it, so I wouldn't know. We're trying to port over like 30 Dockerized game servers and 2 for management servers. Dang. That seems quite a piece of work right there. You got your hands on. You've had a total of, I think, 8 hours of meetings with 3 senior level Azure techs. At least they're in Docker. It's nothing, they're Docker. We just need VMs. Ah, okay, yeah, because Docker. Yeah, okay. You gotta bear with me. I'm not used to that language, but I know what Docker is, yes. We can spin this up so easily. Got it. Yeah. Makes sense. Why you know draw building? I need you to draw building, and you know draw building for me. Why? Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, I've returned. Sorry about that. I'm on GCP because they have central US region. Amazon Web Services is only on coast, but I use Amazon Web Services in Asia and Ionos as a backup in US. But they're like, hello, please install many different tools on your AWS instance to scrape all your stuff so we can clone everything. Which makes sense if it's like an enterprise thing with thousands of servers. What do you run on there? MMO system? Ah. Docker is the root of all evil. So I've heard. Fortunately, I can't confirm or deny that. I used to do cloud consulting. Gotcha. Docker seems pretty chill, not gonna lie. Most people's advice is terrible, and the supported solutions are all painful and designed to benefit the company that owns the product more than the customer. Ah, classic. I'm mostly kidding. Only dislike I have is when folks abuse it to make works on my machine as a distribution method instead of managing dependencies. I work mainly in QA. The number of times I've told the devs, okay, let's drive your machine over to the client's house so it works. QA here too. Hey, QA, let's go. I'm startup QA though, so it's like QA, PM, release management, dev light. Gotcha. I was streaming my 2 viewers in chat when someone raided with me with 40 people. Ooh, that's cool. And my Nightbot banned them. No! Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry, Doodle. Just finished to make the clips of the moment. The raiders found it so hilarious that they followed me. So now I'm close to affiliate. Oh, that's so cool. That's nice. That's pretty nice. Oh no, don't ask. Irma GDK. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. QA multi-class, let's go. But I'm really glad you're getting close to affiliate, Doodle. I'm glad. Hopefully you'll get it soon. Okay. Why you know render? Why? Explain to me. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me just ban you real quick. And you want to watch this get affiliate? I see. I mean, it depends a lot on the your time slots for streaming and everything. Yeah. Is this even getting called at all? Let me go in and check that. Okay. Wait. One lion! Please don't ban us. What? What do you mean? Welcome, everybody, and thank you so much One Lion, for raiding. Hello. I hope everything is good. How did the stream go? How did everything work out? Hopefully everything went well today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hi everybody. Are we getting banned? No, I don't think we are. I don't think y'all are getting banned. It's okay. It's a raid for my fave lion. Yeah. Welcome everybody. That only happens in my stream. Oh man. Welcome. One and all. It is going well. I'll type it as soon as I get back. I need to post stream routine. That's totally okay. If you need to raid and run, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. You know, just asking in terms of, well, you know, getting a feel for what you did. But if you need to go, feel free. It's totally fine. Welcome everybody. Wow, there's a lot of you. So welcome. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer. I'm trying to make a game here. Well, emphasis on try, because this thing is crashing and burning, but you know, as one does. It's a settlement manager mixed with an RPG. So you manage your own settlement, as the name implies, and then you can go on adventures on the great outdoors and, you know, visit other places, get into fights with other people, all of those things, basically. And right now, I'm trying to fix problems because the buildings have disappeared. They're supposed to be here. Buildings just don't exist. They just they just completely went away. I don't know what the problem is with that, but yeah. It would be GameDev if everything wasn't on fire. Yeah, true. We have one that we just brought on who somehow magically encounters only the most bespoke and wild bugs I'd never seen before while doing process we've done dozens of times in the past. A classic. If someone is craving a band, they'll just visit me, but you're safe here. Didn't need those buildings anyway. Maybe. No, but the thing is, this is pretty bad because I wanted the buildings to come in. That would be it's the most fun part of showcasing the game. It's like, oh, there's a village here, and then you visit, and then there's buildings here where people are around and they, walk around and do their thing. But not even that is working. So, chaos everywhere. But yeah. Well, you can imagine these empty spots to be buildings, right? They would be buildings if I can actually get them to work. And then after, because you can actually set people to work on this, right? You can set your people to work on these things. There's a whole system for it. And then you get resources per hour, depending on what they're working on. They can be gatherers, woodcutters, you name it. There's a lot. And, you can actually leave and go on adventures and do things and set up camp and, camp in the great wild outdoors. And also get into fights. But fights, unfortunately, are not working right now. So I am going to bring up an old example of the type of combat that is in the game. It hasn't changed much. It's just that the maps are very, very ugly. In this version, the maps are very ugly. So please bear with me. So it's tactical RPG combat like this. Don't mind this is terrible. Okay, don't read too much into it. But yeah, it's your basic Fire Emblems or Final Fantasy Tactics sort of deal. You click on things and you can choose where to go, right? Depending on the type of characters. For example, this is a ranged character and stuff like that. So you can move to range and attack them and stuff like that. So yeah, and right now the combat is not very exciting. It's just you whack the other person in the head before they whack you. There, a person got whacked. There you go. And that's combat. And it's basically this, but imagine it in a prettier map like this, where you can actually see forests and trees and everything like that. So, there's that. Oh man. Oh my gosh, there's so many messages. I'm so sorry. Oh, Irish John, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything's good. I'm assuming you're preparing yourself for streaming soon, right? Your stream is about to start in a bit. At least I think so, unless you're on an off day. I did need to raid and run, but not for good. I finished off 2 bottles of water after finishing 2 bottles of water, but today's stream was a community day stream. I see. We had a few of our community in voice channel talking about tech topics and such. That's nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Producing per hour, nothing. God, Queens. I know you'll fix it eventually. It just tickles me every time. Yeah, I know. I'm a lurk here, just sketching. And there. That's okay. Thank you so much for the lurk. No problem. It's always really interesting seeing what people focus as. That's hideous, don't look at it. I already wasn't looking at it because it was just reading as border. Ignore this. I mean, yeah. But it was supposed to have buildings. That's the most exciting part of it, is like visiting a place and seeing the buildings here and, get stuff done. But the buildings are not showing up and I don't know why. I'm trying to fix that. That's the thing I'm trying to fix. Oh, man. That's neat. I like the 8-bit style. Well, thank you. Yeah, the art is not technically mine. I do plan on making the art for it eventually, but right now it's all coming from Kenny. I have tweaked it a little bit. But yeah, it's all coming from Kenny. Yeah. Maybe the buildings are just shy, I understand. Yeah, I know. I hear it. Welcome. It's still so kawaii as is. No, yeah, it is cute. I do want to see if I can get the buildings to work in a bit. The ads are starting pretty soon. They'll run for 3-ish minutes. I will still be here, but I won't do anything. I'll just chat away. Or maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't chat away because then people will be in ads and they won't see it. So yeah. I will take a quick break during the ad break. and I'll come back. Oh, okay. I said that just as the ads came through. Okay, good lord. And then I'll try to fix this. We'll see. So give me just a few minutes. I'll try to come back as soon as the ad break ends, and then hopefully we'll at least get the buildings visible before before this all ends. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, I came back just before the ads end. Perfect. Ad break ended. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm really sorry. Ads, you know, it's a thing. Kenny is the best. I thought I recognized it. Yeah, this is all Kenny stuff, but it's slightly edited in some places. And some of it is my own stuff. Hi, Yurin. Welcome. Oh no, ads I don't see. These ads are great. You don't know what you're missing. Are the ads duck food? Maybe. Just don't give them too much. Ducks get sensitive with ad food. You will never know. Yeah. Oh, also, I did hear the hydrate before I went away. So thank you for that. And I will honor that hydrate right now. Sorry about that. Nice timing. Yeah, I don't usually... I was kind of side-eyeing the the ad timer the whole time I was away, but you know. Okay, let's see if I can actually fix these buildings. I really wanted to fix the buildings before I turn off for today. So let's see if we can actually fix these things. Let's see. I was doing a few tests to see what was happening. You can do it. Thank you so much. Oh man. Because that's the thing. I didn't change anything related to building rendering. Something else must be happening here. But I want to figure out exactly what it is. Okay, here's the render location. That's cool. Oh, so there are no locations. Is that it? Fantastic. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Ah. Okay, I think I figured out what the problem is. Never mind. Okay. We've got some productive energy to share if you want to partake. Well, thank you. Thank you. I think I figured out the problem, though. I need... Oh, I don't have it. But I do need it. Also, no more offsets. No more offsets. That's not happening here. We've gone through that. There's no more offsets now. Get out of here. What is this? This is not even being used anymore, correct? I can delete this safely. Cool. What I do need is a context for the session. Context. No. Context. Session. There we go. There. I do need this for one specific reason. I want to get the locations from here. Locations. Okay. And now this would be location just. Okay. There. So when I render a location, I check every building. Well, I would have to check if the locations are visible. But for now, I'll just draw everything. It's fine. I just want this to render the locations so that it doesn't look ugly. But yeah, okay. Right, I forgot about this. Right. There's this. No more local size. None of that. But I do need the other two, I think. So, okay. We got that covered, but I do need... Because this is getting called from here. Right here. There we go. Oh, so I'm not using that anymore. I probably will need it, though. I'll take care of that later. Okay, context session. Should be fine. Okay, let's see if the buildings get displayed now. My favorite GitLab feature is how its sign-in page redirects to the last page visited instead of the origin page, and it somehow trashes the tab's history too. Grr, just needed a bit. I'm so sorry. Sorry to hear that, B. Hopefully you'll manage. Oh, there's this too. I don't have access to that, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. I thought that was that was going to be a problem, but turns out no. Turns out it's fine. Okay. Let's see. Buildings. Yay, okay. Buildings are back. It was a silly thing, but you know, as one does, I suppose. Okay, they got buildings back. Let's see if they actually work now. All of them, because they were partly working, and I want to make sure that that's not the case anymore. I want all of them to work. Okay, seems like it's working now, which is good. That's what we want. Let's see, down here would be another good place. We got a few bridges out here. It looks cool. Looks cute. Okay, let's see. Ooh, what's that? What is this? Where is this, more importantly? Ah. Cool, yeah. That's for another time. I don't want to care about that right now. Give it a second. There you go. Okay, I think everything is working good now. Messing with tab history should be a capital offense. True, true. Tab history is no joke. Okay. Got the buildings working, which is good. It's perfect, actually. Pretty nice. And, yeah. Okay. Let's do a second test. I just want to make sure, because that area wasn't too foresty, so I want to make sure that it actually. Ooh, perfect. Got a settlement right in the middle of a forest right here. Okay, looks good. Yeah, this looks good. No trees where they shouldn't be. Cool, cool, very cool. Where's our settlement? Right here. Everything is still selecting correctly. Okay, we're good, we're good. I hate those sites that prevent you from going back by reloading or filling your history with their site a dozen times. Yeah, that happens sometimes and it's always terrible. I hate it too. It's pretty nasty. Okay, let's see if I can get a settlement in the middle of the forest. That'd be great. Where's... No. I want one right in the middle of a forest, preferably. No. Oh, perfect. Nice. Okay, it seems everything's good. Let's see here. It has to be here, yeah. Yeah, looking good. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I changed... I am not checking if I should draw the thing, right? So there is a funny thing that I can actually show you. Hopefully, I think that's what's happening though. Let me just check here, all right? Okay. You can see that I am rendering every location in the game right now. Which it shouldn't happen. It should only render the locations that I'm next to, but it's rendering everything now, which is kind of freaky. But at least the buildings are appearing now. There is no longer, that's no longer a problem. Optimized, exactly, exactly. Perfectly optimized. What are you talking about? No, but I do have some methods to prevent that from happening. I guess I can do that before I go today. Let's just do that. Let's have only the locations that are next to you rendered instead of everything. Because, where was it? Yeah, when I'm rendering the location, I am not taking into account whether that location is in the thing or not. Well, but to be fair, this is a render all, which is kind of iffy. Perfect state, perfect, exactly, perfect state. Yeah, this is the render all, but I do have a render location at chunk, which I could probably use, but... Okay, let's do a few changes here. Perfectly optimized as all things should be. Exactly, exactly. Agreed. 100% agreed. What do you mean this isn't optimal? You can even tell. That's the funny bit. Okay, let me just run this again. That's the funniest bit is that you can even tell that it's not optimized because it takes so long to render. The more I visit, so for example, I make camp here, right? It's fairly fast. But then I start visiting more places. And suddenly it starts taking way too long because it's re-rendering everything. And you'll see what I mean here. If I go here, I'll just make a camp one last time. Details just threaded. No, I mean, at some point I will probably have to do something like that. I will probably have to thread some things. But I'm hoping that I can only draw specific parts and not redo everything, you know. I want to make this as optimized as possible because the game is going to be very heavy in calculations and stuff. So I want to try to, you know, minimize the effect of that as much as possible. This is just me proof of concepting it as it were, basically. But yeah, if I go here to the camera, here's the funny bit. I go to the camera and I go up here because we were up there just a while ago, right? We came down through the water. There's even a location here. But there should be the bit that we were, yeah, here, see? This is where we started. We went to the right. So upwards here somewhere will be where we, yeah, there it is. There we are. All the places we've been. Perfect. And I'm re-rendering everything all the time, which I shouldn't. I mean, it's okay to keep these bits alive, right? And just update them when I revisit them again. But yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to update them when I visit them, not redraw everything from scratch every time, which is why it's taking so long sometimes. It's a problem. It's a problem. What can I say? But you know, that's gonna be something for later. I can't do that right now. Gotta have to, well, you know, do stuff as they come, basically. And then yeah, that's me. That's me messing with the camera. That's why that's happening. We can go near water. Yeah, you can see the longer, the more places we visit, the worse it gets. We can even fill the whole thing, you know? We can fill the whole map. Easy. We could just fill in the gaps. But yeah, it takes quite a bit because, well, it's not optimized or anything. So yeah, slowly we'd creep in. I'm actually curious. Let me get down here maybe. And you can actually see everything everywhere. Yeah, there you go. You can see the things just... Wait, where are those characters going? Hold on. Huh. That's an interesting all at once even. Yeah, they just decided to... Where were they going? Why were they moving? For a stroll? I mean, yeah, but they're not programmed to do that. At least they're not meant to do that yet. I want them to stroll around, sure, but... Okay, I don't know. And at this point, I'm too scared to figure out what it is. Oh, man. This is a problem, you know? The beach. That would have been where I first go. Well, that is true. Yeah, that is true. They're probably trying to get some fresh air, fresh coastal air. Maybe that was it. Oh man. But yeah, I've got to stop using render all. Eventually I'll have to stop using it and just render specific bits. Because I do have methods, for example here, this is a method for only rendering the locations that are next to us. Or rather, add a chunk. So I can basically take all the chunks that I want to process and just render those specifically. Not have to render pretty much everything, because that would be insane. But at least the buildings are up again, which is nice. It is terribly bad performance, but you know, at least they're back. Yay. I had quite a few trouble to get to this point. I was using a very weird coordinate system, and I fixed it. Yeah. You say that would be insane, as if being insane is bad. I mean, kinda, sorta, maybe. But yeah, at least things are, you know, getting composed, because the game was like this a few days ago. Problem was I needed to change how the terrain system works to fix the characters going about. So when we camp, for example, here, you've got the characters walking around doing their things, and if you set them to do things, for example, gathering herbs or cutting a tree, they are going there and they're doing that, right? But to make this a proper system that is usable everywhere, I had to change a bit of how the coordinates work so that I can do that in other places. For example, you're camping here, right? There's a settlement right here. There's supposedly characters here who are going about their daily lives doing their thing. And I want you to be able to see that. I want you to... you're here, but you can see the characters going about their lives over here because you're close enough to see that, right? That's the kind of stuff I want to do. But the way I had the terrain system working wasn't very conducive for that. So yeah, a fix was in order, let's just say. And now that this is fixed, I can actually start getting the characters working in the settlement. So now you'll be... hopefully soon, I'll be able to put characters going around in the settlement as well, doing their own daily stuff, which is cool. I mean, technically they're already here. If I turn off the map, they are already here somehow, or in some capacity. So if I turn off the tile map. Oh, they're not? Where are they? I thought they'd be here. What's the position? Position is kind of wacky. I don't know where they went. But anyway, they're supposed to be here and go about their lives and stuff. I might be doing some bad calculations for that. That's the problem. But yeah. So yeah, this whole terrain change was basically to accommodate that. So you could see the characters walking around in your village, doing their thing. And if you see characters walking around, so for example, if there's an NPC party of people going about your settlement right next to this, right? I want you to be able to see that. I want you to be here, right? And you'll see characters walking next to you, basically. So, yeah. That's basically what I'm trying to do here. But I needed a better terrain system for that. So yeah, we're finally back here. So hopefully it'll all go better from now on. That'd be real nice. Oh man, it is getting kind of late though, unfortunately. I may have to cut this short, unfortunately. I hate raiding so close to another raid. I am so sorry, One Lion. But yeah, I'll probably have to cut it short today. And I'm actually reminded, because Irish John was here, so maybe I will raid him today. Because I don't get a lot of chances to raid him. Unfortunately, I end stream way too early most days that I don't get to raid him. So yeah, maybe today we're gonna do that. I didn't mean to make you feel like you couldn't do your stream. No, that's totally okay. I am not extending because I don't want to, right? It's nothing because of that. It's just, I don't know. It feels a bit weird to get raided and then half an hour later just raid someone else. But you know, unfortunately, that's sometimes that's how it goes. Oh, I totally forgot, didn't I? Did I forget? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, because it says I gave you a shout out. Okay. I totally thought I didn't give you a shout out when you rated, and I was feeling really bad now. So, okay, at least that. Okay. All right, so with that out of the way, we're going to end it here for today. And we are going to raid Irish John. I don't get to raid him all that much because sometimes I end stream almost as soon as he starts, but not quite. So I don't get to raid him all that often. So today, since we've stuck up until a bit later, I can actually do that today. Alrighty. But yeah, it actually went pretty well today. I was expecting to do a bit more, to be honest. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, wait, wrong channel. Thanks for the fun times. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you want to drop a link to what you're working on eventually, or something besides your stream, do let me know. You feel free to do that at any time. And thanks for not banning us. I am a merciful streamer, or so I've heard. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, if you want to come by some other time and drop links on something you want to work on, or that you're working on or something, do feel free. All right. With that, thank you so much for the raid, Lion. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for every one of you for being here. Yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a nice weekend. And I'll see you next week on Tuesday. Same time as usual. So thank you so much, everybody. And now let's raid. Let's go. Bye, everybody.